Howdy, folks. I'm about 2 minutes late, but I just thought I would see if I can get some listings done before everybody wakes up. It's about 6 a.m. my time, 6:02 to be exact. So if anyone's out there, see if we can get something done. Okay, let's see. Let's check the weather, see what's going on really fast. Okay. It is a nice 33 degrees. I wish we could get some rain. If it dropped a couple degrees, then we could get some snow, which doesn't happen around here very often. Snow in Sacramento. Yep, Sacramento, California gets 20 inches of rain on average per year. US averages 38 inches of rain per year. Sacramento averages 0 inches of snow per year. US averages 28 inches of snow per year. So it's unlikely we'll get snow. But not too far from us, though. Truckee's not far. Donner Summit. Anyways. Yeah, my sales have dipped a little bit. I mean, since yesterday I saw a dip. Slowly, steadily since Saturday was probably the peak, and then it dropped and dropped and dropped. I still have to go to the post office though today, so that's good. And Amazon sales, they're still coming in. And any day now, probably the end of the week is when gift cards will start kicking in. Right, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, around there, you start to see people using those gift cards. I hope my sound is good. I made that solds video that I made earlier this week, and the first time I made it, I didn't know the sound was no good. So I'm hoping that's not the same right now. It was all garbled. It sounded like Charlie Brown's teachers. My phone is full of pictures. To get them off here. That's funny. Okay, let's check out. Well, that's updating. Let's check out, see if there's any eBay news today. Our news, eBay Inc. All right. What's your news, eBay Inc.? Leroy's on the way. All right, so our news. is old news, 5 days old. Boring, some guy recounting his eBay marketplace and how it launched his business, sewing business. Yeah, good for you. Spotlight on our global give nonprofit partners. What is that? Employee-led giving program has empowered organizations around the world to fuel entrepreneurial dreams and startup success. Awesome. So none of this is real news. It's just patting themselves on the back. Employee giving, another employee thing. Okay. So eBay Inc. stories is not that interesting. Let's see, commerce. Announcing the eBay Latin Entrepreneur of the Year Awards. It's cool. Culture. Meet employees, customers. No. Data. eBay celebrates 25. That's August. Financial. August 28th, eBay reports better than expected third quarter 2020 results. Okay, we already knew that. Nothing interesting. Okay, what else is there? eBay stocks, finance, $51.62, up a little bit, up 5 cents, up about 10%. At close, that was, what is it? Oh, there must be open now. So right now, currently it's 51.60. No, I don't know. I think so. And according to this, the stock is overvalued. Interesting. I don't know anything about stocks, so. As of 16 hours ago, eBay gains as market dips. What you should know. Interesting. eBay gains as market dips. eBay closed the most recent trading day at 51.62, moving up 1% from the previous trading session. Sorry, 0.1%. This move outpaced the S&P's 500's daily loss of blah, blah, blah. Okay. Heading into today, shares of the e-commerce company have gained 3.35% over the past month, outpacing the retail wholesale sector's gain of 2.29% and lagging in the S&P's 500's gain of 4% in that time. So they're outpacing regular retail wholesale. That's to be expected. eBay will be looking to display strength as it nears its next earnings release. The company is expected to report EPS of 84 cents, up 3.7%. I don't know what that means, from the prior year quarter. Meanwhile, our latest consensus estimate is calling for revenue of $2.71 billion. Wow, that's a lot. Down 3.79% from the prior year quarter. So third quarter is most likely going to be less than a fourth quarter. Is that what they're saying? Oh, no. They're talking about, from last year's, from the prior year quarter. No, prior year. Okay, I don't know. It sounds like they're doing pretty well, but not quite as well as they would have expected. That kind of seems like the story across the board for all these companies. I don't know much about stocks. Wow, there's a lot of news about eBay stock. One day ago, eBay and Anthony Davis surprised sneakerheads with last-minute Christmas drop. So sneakerheads eBay and Anthony Davis surprise, excuse me, sneakerheads with last-minute Christmas drop. Santa Sneaker Drop gives the gift of 500 grails with a holiday-themed AR experience. 40,000 pairs will be donated to students this season through Souls for Souls. Interesting. A virtual holiday drop launching in partnership with NBA champion and sneakerhead Anthony Davis, Unibrow himself. eBay's Santa Sneaker Drop kicks off with a digital short featuring Santa himself asking Davis for an assist delivering this season's hottest collectible kicks. As the story goes, Davis ran into trouble handling the sleigh, and when he swerved mid-flight, more than 500 pairs of the most coveted sneakers fell off the sleigh and scattered across the country. Santa was not happy. Oh, I haven't even watched this yet. What is it? I've seen his picture all over eBay. I never bothered to click on it, though. To make things right, Davis is partnering with eBay to turn the drop sneakers into a holiday sneaker drop, all in AR, augmented reality, for sneakerheads to post up and play. Now through December 24th, the virtual event will allow people to score up to score one of 500 pairs of must-have kicks, including the Air Jordans 1 Travis Scott, the Nike Air Max 97 Sean Wotherspoon, and even the Jordan 1 Off-White Chicago. Okay. How to score. Using augmented reality, people can participate in the drop from absolutely anywhere. Activate the experience with your camera and open a virtual sneaker box that comes down the chimney to see if you've snagged a pair. Everyone gets 5 chances per day for 3 days. So if you don't score right away, keep trying to win. Visit Santa Sneaker Drop. Why don't we go there? The site from iOS or Android mobile device starting 12 Eastern, December 22nd. So this started yesterday. And follow the step-by-step instructions. The virtual event ends 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on December 24th. Okay, let's do the sneaker drop. How do you do this? Visit this page with your mobile device or scan the QR code to play. All right, Santa Sneaker Drop. There we go. Enter the drop. Play the drop, tap to play, see if you won. Get started. Enter your email to get started. Okay. All right, let's enter my email. Play now. You get 5 chances to win today. So how to play. Oops. Start the drop. All right. It's loading. Oh, it requires access. Would you like access to motion and orientation? Okay, fine. I'll allow. Tap about 6 feet away and it works. don't know if you can see that there. What's going on? Take this. Nope. Sorry, no sneakers. Everyone's least favorite letter. I got the letter L. Take this letter L. Don't worry, you'll get a raffle entry for the Chicago Off-White Jordans. Try again. Okay. Welcome back. Try again. Okay. Hey, Leroy. Let's see here. Santa sneaker drop. I'll do it right here on the table, see if that works. Oops. Sorry, no sneakers. You can see that up there. Just the meltdown. Oh, a melted snowman. Don't worry, you get a raffle entry. Yeah, I'll try again later. Okay, I should get some listings done now. I see you. Okay. All right. Hey, Leroy.
What's going on, Mo? How you doing, buddy?
Good, man. How's your pre-Christmas going so far?
Oh man, you know me. I am always moving.
I know, man. I saw your pictures from yesterday. You tired?
I'm sore. I'm 47, so yes, I'm sore.
I was tired just looking at your pictures, man.
You're crazy. You are crazy.
Oh no, I'm serious. That's part of the reason I do this, to force myself to get up.
Yeah. I can't sleep. I can't sleep late anyway. I was up last night until like 3:30, 4 o'clock watching Thomas show.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I saw you on there. I came on for like 5 minutes, and I'm like, wait, you're 3 hours ahead of me. So it's like it was probably like midnight your time.
I didn't get off of there until about 3:30.
Wow.
Yep.
I don't know how they do it. I mean, Tommy and Tracy, they are night owls, I guess.
Well, some of them, like Drew was talking last night, and he's like, they're like, when do you get up? And he's like, oh, well, sometimes I get up there around, 7:30, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I'm like, if I'm not up at 7 o'clock, call the cops because I'm dead. It doesn't matter what time I go to bed. Like I just
okay.
Yeah.
You got an internal timer or whatever.
I mean, there's days like this. There are definitely days, but not like anything past 8:30.
Got it.
Yeah.
I think I sleep in more than you do. If I was to let myself sleep in, 6 hours is kind of my number, I think. Yeah. If I can deal with 5, but if I go below that, then it's not good.
That's not good. Yeah. the first day I did the job, I stayed up. I've been staying up watching Tommy and Tracy, and I've been waking up a little later. I woke up at like 7 o'clock, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
That's not bad. That's still good.
So, how was your show yesterday?
Wasn't bad. It was the weekly one I do with
Yeah.
Paul. We keep it short. It's about 45 minutes, an hour.
Okay.
And we just kind of talk about random things. We go back and forth picking a topic.
Yeah.
Like obviously this year, it's pretty obvious. This week we did Christmas.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what we're gonna do next week, but yeah, we can. I was thinking we should do something similar. I don't know, tomorrow maybe, or
yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, I'll text you, and then we can kind of go from there.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. I can't see the chat. Let me. I ran and I was messaging you. I told you, I got all the way down here and I didn't bring my keys because I brought.
No worries.
I got 2 vans, so I brought the little van, and the little van keys are not on the warehouse keys are not on the little van. So I got here and I was like, all right, good. I'm like, it's like 16 past. I went and got a coffee. 16 past. I'm good. I go to the door. I said, "Hey, you joking with me?" But I got home, got the key, and got back, and it was like 22 past.
Oh, there you go. Well, it's good to live close.
Look, unless train comes.
Oh, okay.
If the train comes, forget about it.
How long is the train? Is it is it the cargo trains or like the passenger trains?
It's a cargo train, but
those are the worst.
But the deal is, I don't have it on camera. I literally counted 143 cars.
Ugh.
And I got there late.
So
I was driving down the road, right? I'm at the red light and I see the trains go by. I turned around, got in front of the train, and started counting.
Yeah.
And that's when I counted 143. It was 143 cars, and I'm like, oh my god. I would stop already. I think I would stop already, but this is like the 4th time I've counted past 100.
And you know what happens with those trains too, the cargo trains, because one of my previous offices was close. It wasn't that close. I would say maybe quarter mile from the train tracks. But they go all the way really slowly, and then they change the tracks, and they'll like reverse, and then they'll go forward again because they're changing course. That sucks because it's like, oh no, it's like they're doing it twice.
Oh yeah. So sometimes it's a good 8 minutes.
Ugh.
That's a long time. That's a long time when you're sitting in your car and you're like, I'm trying to make it to the post office. The post office closes in 2 minutes.
Man, I hate. Yeah, we got a lot. Train tracks are everywhere. I always crack up.
And here's the deal. See, up north, it wasn't this bad. It wasn't like, not where I lived. Where I grew up, there were a few, but not like this.
Okay.
Yeah, not like this at all. So.
No, around here, I mean, it's not, where I live now, it's not too bad. Where we used to live, I want to say it was about a mile away from our house, and the office was literally walking distance from me. Like the last office I had was tiny and was walking distance. So, but it was, that was close to the train track, so you could hear it every time. It was.
You didn't hold on one second. You didn't have to go home if you locked your keys and you had to walk all the way home?
I could walk easily. But all the other offices I had, or like the warehouses I had, were further out, probably like 4 miles. I mean, not crazy far, but
this is a 0.6 of a mile from my house. I think it's 0.6.
Okay.
And the thing is, let me see. I can tell you right now. It is distance walking. Oh, come on. It's about a half a mile. But the thing is, there's nowhere to walk. So I thought I could walk, walk back and forth, once or twice a week. The roads are I'm not used to I like to walk. and I'm
Hmm.
not used to not being able to walk on the side of the road. It's
Yeah.
so dangerous, even though it's a half a mile.
Yeah.
It's not like a highway. It's just a one lane, 2 lanes, but one way each lane.
There's nothing there.
There's
Yeah.
no. I'm not used to that. Like it just drops off to the gutter. It just goes right to the gutter on both sides. You have like this far to walk, literally like 8 inches to walk on the side of the road where you're not walking on the line or in the
Yeah.
street.
Yeah.
And it is sort of a busy street.
Yeah.
It scares me. Like I can do it, but I don't do it a lot because I'll do it one way and I'll feel okay. And then if I do it the other, it changes up. Sometimes I'm afraid going home. Sometimes I don't like going in. And it scares me. Like I've literally been like, I get to drive because I don't feel comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess if I was 22, I wouldn't care anymore, but not at my age.
No, I know what you mean. They have that around here too. Sidewalks are not always there, and if they're there, they're not sidewalks. They're like gravel, and then it's like just there was a part when I had to walk home from. I think my office is about 2.5 miles, so not crazy far, but a good 20-30 minute walk. But between the two cities, there's like this little bridge thing, and it's kind of what you talked about. There's just like drain on each side and gravel.
Yeah.
So you literally have to run for like 100 yards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just take a run for it. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's not. It's not that. it's not that far. It's just, and some of it is just grassy area. Excuse me, but here like you can't like just walk on the grass either because of the snakes and stuff.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Okay. Well, I'm lucky I didn't have to deal with that.
Not that I don't pay attention, but when you have that narrow of a road,
Yeah.
you really can't not pay attention to the road.
Yeah.
Where if you're like a down looker where you look down all the time, then you'd be fine. But over here, literally, it's like 8 inches. And maybe it's just me being a wimp. But I just...
8 inches is not much. I mean, a lazy driver could sideswipe you easily.
Oh, a Texer. I mean, I've done it. And it's like, it's funny. You see all the cars around me and like they're missing front grills and they're taping flashlights to the headlights. It's bad.
Yeah.
I'm not used to it.
No, it's that's an accident waiting to happen if you walk across that thing.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see people, but not like a lot. Like and it's funny because you see the same people that will walk it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, they should make a sidewalk. I mean, a little bit like 12 inches of cement on either side or whatever, pavement. That would help. I mean, I grew up where it was all walking, so we didn't drive around that much at all. We had a car and never used it. This is how little they wanted to use my car. Like when I was a kid, my dad got a car. It was a 4-seater car. There were 5 of us.
Mm-hmm.
So I always thought in my head, like, so who's getting left out? I mean, we didn't drive that much though. So everything was buses, trains, or walking.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like and guys, just wanted to let everybody know, we're just chit chatting, but we'll get into reselling. I promise. We're catching up. Yeah, it's like growing up, I didn't like live like downtown in the city, but it was no big deal for me to walk a mile.
Yeah.
It was nothing. Like I'd walk a mile, no problem. And I still like don't mind walking, but it's just that, because of where it is. Ralph, you okay? My landlord. Yeah, it's just where it is. To me, it's just so uncomfortable. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, every area is different. So, I mean, it's just...
I got to get this chat. Is there anybody there yet?
I don't believe so. So we can get started listening.
Okay. I got some goodies when I did that job yesterday.
Oh, nice.
The gentleman is someone from my church.
Okay.
And he asked me if I would do it, and like I can do all that stuff. I watched, I was a laborer for 15 years.
Yeah.
And like, so I know the basics of it, but to honestly say I've done it, I would be lying. So like, if somebody asks me and I feel comfortable, I'll be like, I haven't done it in a long time.
Yeah.
And, I'll do it. I'll figure it out. Now you can watch YouTube how to fix a boiler. And I've done that 100 times. So it's like, I was just like, okay, yeah, I can do it. And looked it up on YouTube a bunch of times. And, I got it done and it came out really good. But it's just like, I was just like a little nervous. And then when I left, he gave me 3 TVs, and this really nice double monitor rack, a double monitor stand.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So once I figure out how to get this straight, and I'll pick your brain one day off air. I got a couple questions to ask you.
Okay.
So I can get my monitors going, so then I can see my monitors. And I have one good one that I like, but the one that he gave me, it's in the car. I didn't bring it in yet. It's actually really nice. And this guy, it's so cool, right? You walk into his. So I don't know what he does. He's like this big boss, but everybody has to work at home. But he's worked from home a lot anyway. So you walk in his office, Mo. He has, no word of a lie, 5 monitors, 2 laptops, and a TV on the wall.
They're all on at the same time.
Pretty much.
They're not security cams?
No.
Maybe he's a stock market guy.
Yeah, he.
Yep. We lost Leroy.
Okay, so he does a lot of conferences. So I think like he'll have one whole meeting set up.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know, like, but I hear him doing like conferences and stuff like that. So yeah, I was just like, holy, it's so cool though. I was like, oh my God, I wish I had that at home. So I was like, hey, if you ever have anything, if you have to ever upgrade or anything, please like ask me before you just get rid of this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, oh, absolutely. And then when I was leaving, he just gave me like a bunch of stuff. Nice. And one of the TVs are small. They're like, 2 of them are like 20-inch or not even 20-inch. So I'm pretty sure some of those you can switch over and use them as a monitor, right?
Yeah. Especially if they have all you need is the outputs in the back. So
which most of them have now. They're not that old. Yeah,
unless it's from like 1990 or something.
I would definitely say they're probably like 10 years old.
Then you're fine. You should be fine.
Yeah, they're definitely.
You can plug in your phone to most of them these days. They'll have USB. They'll have everything.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that use a TV monitor, a big screen TV monitor, like in a warehouse.
Yep.
So that way, because they're not really typing, but they just want to be able to see it bigger than like a laptop monitor.
So what's the difference? And nobody's here, but if anybody goes back and watches, do you know? I know you're not like a huge tech guy, but what's the difference between? I'm really backwards when it comes to that stuff. What's the difference between a monitor and a TV monitor? Do you know?
I mean, from what I'm not that up to like what will be the main differences, but from what I've heard, there isn't much difference at all.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let's see if I can look it up real fast though.
Oh, I'm sorry, I could do that.
no, they're from okay. The main difference is
I know it's like
inputs and the outputs, the size, how much space they take up. There are a couple minor differences, but to be honest, it's what you can do with it. So these days, like I said, a lot of people use because the screens are now flat. I mean, back in the day, they were big boxy things, heavy, awkward. Yeah. Now you can put them up on the wall.
Yeah.
You couldn't do that 15, 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the main difference is what they allow you to do with them. Like a laptop monitor isn't really set up to take in like TV channels, like cable TV channels, that kind of stuff.
Yep. No,
Even
just
though
a regular, like my laptop that
Mhm.
like is like a year old. It's still the quality isn't there, right?
they're both really similar, to be honest. Quality
Okay.
wise, they're both getting there. So eventually, I mean, they try and make them different so they can sell them both.
Yeah,
Obviously, the different companies selling both,
of
but
course.
like,
Yeah.
but like Sony sells both. I mean, I don't know if they're still producing monitors, but there's very
Yeah.
little difference to answer your question.
Okay. Thank you. And I know other people can beg to differ. I mean, but I just feel that um I just feel I just feel that you know.
It's from what I can gather, it's more based on what you use it for. Like a computer, what you're using for as a TV is basically people are just using it to watch. They're not using it to interact. So usually you're like the picture quality would be better. But these days with computer monitors, they've got so good. I mean, they're like right up there with a TV monitor. So I don't know. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but like, um, yeah, that's a good question though. Because I've seen that question so many times. Different people asking, why do I need this? And then I see, like you said, like people, you walk into their place and they got a bunch of TV monitors.
Yeah, I would honestly think I mean, it all depends, but in a nutshell, I would think it's almost some of the TV for what the size you're getting are cheaper
Yeah,
than because I've seen some monitors like holy moly, I can't afford that.
they're running out of things they can do other than getting a better, obviously, screen resolution, pixels, and all that kind of stuff, which gets better each year. I mean, they always come with like, I think now the big thing with TVs is like curved TVs or something like
My
stupid.
monitor, this one monitor I have is a Samsung, I think. I'm not sure which one it is, but it's a curved. But I just once I got my Apple, my Mac going instead of my desktop because my desktop went down.
Yeah.
Once I switched over to my Chromebook, not my Chromebook, my MacBook, I just don't know how to transfer it to the monitor. And I know how to do it with the cables, and I have the cables, but
You have the Apple cable?
yeah, I have the
Okay.
cables to set it up, but it's just I think it's more on the monitor side. I think I'm just doing something wrong. It doesn't have a remote, so you got to mess around with the buttons. But then when I plug it in, it does say something like the program is not compatible or something, but it's just a monitor. So I've looked it up on YouTube, but I just got to get a little bit more into it because it's so nice. Then I can just have I just have it right above my laptop and I can have everything right there.
Yeah. You should be able to do that relatively easy.
I,
MacBook
I
too.
really feel that it should be. My MacBook is like a year old,
Yeah.
and I feel like it should be. I think it's more me. I'm just and a lot of people that are resellers, I've talked to a lot of people like they'll say I'm just not like up to date when it
No,
comes
it's
to
not that. It's just sometimes you just need to get the right setting, and you just haven't hit it yet.
yeah.
So now, mirror or extend your MacBook display. It says it's in the MacBook menu bar.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look it up.
Yeah.
I don't want to go through it now, but
System preferences. If you can look in the system preferences, and there's something called displays under that, and you should
system
be able to,
preferences in my go into
in the
my
Apple. It
okay,
says,
guys.
yeah.
So guys, this is what we're doing. We're learning how to switch Leroy's monitor onto his onto his
This is all helpful stuff.
yes. So if I go to menu.
All right, let me pull that up again. Sorry, Apple. Go to TV.
I'm in system preferences now.
Okay, so this is how to mirror or extend your MacBook. Okay, go to system preferences, displays.
Hold on 1 second. Because if we're doing this, I might as well just hook up the monitor.
Okay.
Just so we can play. Guys, if he gets this going for me from California, I'm sending him a Starbucks gift card.
No, you don't. All I'm doing is reading Google, so I have no expertise whatsoever.
Okay. Let's see. So it says right here, it says the disc internet is reading by this computer. My reading is not the best. It says something. That's what comes up all the time. I could put ignore.
Okay.
I could put it eject.
Check. See, I'm not sure because I don't have a Mac, so
Yeah.
I'm kind of guessing.
Okay, so you said go into system preferences.
Yeah, it says I'll read what it says. It says on your MacBook, click on the menu bar at the top of the screen. If you can't see anything, like say you obviously can't see anything on your TV monitor right now.
Yeah.
So if you go to Apple menu,
Okay.
then you go to system preferences.
Okay, I'm in system preferences.
And then look for displays.
Okay, I got it.
And then select show mirroring options. So it's going to mirror what's on your laptop monitor.
Okay, let's see. Show
mirroring options.
AirPlay display off studio.
Let's see here.
Enter AirPlay code. No, we don't want AirPlay. That's the case.
And it says, it says choose Apple TV or AirPlay to compatible smart TV. So you should be able to do either one. So if it's not an Apple TV, which it might not be, you pick AirPlay to compatible smart TV.
Then it's asking me for a code.
Ooh. Hold on.
I appreciate your help.
No worries. Because I did it with my sisters, but she did it through an Apple TV.
Mm-hmm.
And all she did was the HDMI cable. She had an Apple TV, and she hooked that one up directly to the Sony TV that we have. And that was it. But you're going from your MacBook to I would assume it'd be similar.
Yeah.
Let's see here. And you have an HDMI cable, like the Apple HDMI cable running between the two.
I have it from my computer. I have a little transfer jack, and it goes to that is the problem. So Mo, I have adapter. I have an adapter from my MacBook that goes to another adapter for my HDMI.
I think it should just go directly. Let me see here.
I don't my MacBook doesn't have the USB. It has the Apple USB.
Got it. Yeah.
So there's no way I have to switch it.
Sure.
I have to switch it again.
Got it. Okay.
I don't think that's a problem.
No, I think it's standard, especially if it's only a year old. That would only be a problem if it's like 15 years old, I think.
Okay.
How do I connect? Let's see here.
Color display.
All right, let me go back.
So I seen something, and I don't know if this makes any sense, but there's something right next to display that says sidecar. And then it's saying on the left, on the right. I want to say on the right.
Sidecar. Let me see. Let me look at what Apple TV sidecar is. You can AirPlay an Apple TV using sidecar. Yeah, it's something. It looks like it's something for that. Sidecar works with Apple devices that are authenticated with the same Apple ID.
Oh, okay.
So maybe it's asking for your Apple ID. Don't say that on air, but you could type it in.
Yep. I can't tell everybody my Apple ID?
Unless you want to.
I mean, I can give them my Apple ID and my social, my blood type.
Social security number, address, all that good stuff.
When they ask me for my blood type, I tell them blood. And they're like, oh, no, your blood type. No, blood.
It's type Z.
It's type blood. It's funny. I'll tell the story tomorrow. Hopefully, when Bianca comes on, because my last name is Blood. So you know that, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense now. Okay.
That's what like nobody they're like, oh, why'd you say blood, sweat, and cell? I'm like, because my name is Blood.
That's unbelievably marketable. That's awesome.
Yeah, well, I've had some big channels that I'm on, and they were like, "Whoa, I like that name. That name is really good." Like you'll hear people say it, but I was just like, I didn't want like no offense, but I didn't want like reseller or flipper or
No, you're right. To be honest, after I picked this, I thought the same exact thing because it blends in with everything else.
yeah.
Everyone's a reseller this or picker that. And that's it.
The bearded stealer seller.
Yeah.
Like that. No offense to any of the beardeds. No offense to any of the resellers.
That makes sense because I think I was talking to who was it? I mentioned this. Who mentioned this? Oh, I was talking to Steve Rakin back in the day, and that's what he said. He wanted something that sounded different, and he used his last name as well. So that's where Rakin Profit came from. So he wanted something that would stand out a little bit, more marketable.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So that's why that is that. But I will look into when I can. I'll look into that again, and see if I can get get this working. I honestly think it's just it's just funny because it's like when I put the monitor on, it shows me, in Anilog and then HDMI. And
try it. I'm reading this. It says select the AirPlay menu item in the menu. Do you see that AirPlay?
It says AirPlay display,
and then it says select iPad or whatever your computer, like the name for your computer.
Yeah, it just says studio. It doesn't say. It says off and then studio.
Okay, see, it's just a question of it being able to see your laptop and your laptop being able to see the monitor. That's it, pretty much. And then it says the AirPlay icon will turn into an iPad icon while sidebar is in use. So it sounds like it's just not reading it for whatever reason.
Yeah,
you probably just haven't clicked on the right thing.
Yeah, I think that's all it is. I just I'll figure it out.
Okay, let me know though. We can go through it off there.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you now that we got that all out of our chest? What are you listing today?
Going through these. I've got so many of these shirts. I'm getting frustrated. It's a pain. Literally, like. I got this lot. I want to say it was like 1,000 shirts in August or September. And I listed all the better ones, and now I'm left with like they're kind of like undershirt, like Under Armour, Nike Dry Fit, 2 a day, but they're like 10 to 15 bucks a piece, including shipping, maybe 20 bucks if I'm lucky. Your very basic Under Armour shirts. So I've got like literally 300 of these. I've about 80 of them left to ship. I've taken all the pictures mainly. So I don't list them all at one time. I do a little bit and then I list something else. But let me show you something. I actually picked up something. Let's see. What else did I pick up? I did a little sourcing yesterday. Sourcing yesterday was like kind of weird. There was nothing there on the shelves.
Yeah.
It's kind of bad, but I found some cool stuff. Oh, let's see. Found this guy. Let's see if I can take. Alright, so I got this guy yesterday. So this guy right here, he's like some kind of wizard character.
Yep.
It was off 50% off a couple days back, and supposedly this guy goes for about 200 bucks, 150 to 200.
Wow.
It is let's see that Windstone. I don't know if I'm showing that right. It says Windstone Editions. So anyway, this is gonna first be the first guy list. It's super heavy. I want to say it's like 30 pounds.
Go over a little bit. I still can't see it. You're on. You got to go the other side. Keep going. Yep, keep going. Okay, now you're in the screen.
So this guy right here. So you
No,
got this.
turn it around. Turn it around. And is that a crystal? Is that like a real crystal?
I don't know if it's real crystal or not. They didn't know, but
Yeah.
So,
That's
but
cool.
it looks like it's all in one piece, not broken.
Okay.
So that was the main thing.
Yeah, you don't see any white spots, any nicks
So
or anything.
you can see the brand there.
Windstone edition.
I'd never heard of it, but the thing is heavy. I'm holding right now. I'm guessing it's 20 or 30 pounds.
Okay.
So it's gonna be fun to ship. I'm worried about that crystal, but the rest of it is. I don't know if you can hear that.
Yeah.
This is some kind of metal.
I know a good shipping guy. His name is Mo.
So that's one of the first things I'm going to take a picture of.
Nice.
Jeez.
Nice.
I was scared about getting that back because I didn't bring. Usually, what I do is I bring like a tub, but I'll layer it with bubble envelopes.
Yep.
Like the USPS kind.
Yep.
So that way, I would usually stick that in there. I didn't bring him. I haven't done it for a while. I should again.
If it's anything like serious like that, I usually put it on the passenger floor.
That's what I did. It was right next to me.
Yep.
But the thing is that bin is so big. It's like 30 inches by 20 inches. It could have rolled. It didn't roll around though. It's just so heavy.
But no, I get it.
So yeah, that's what I do. When I used to go, because we would always do these pickups when I had the shipping store, and then every night they never tell you what you're coming to get. So you either run out of packing supplies or they'll just give you something random. And then kind of you always get nervous about, is this going to break in my vehicle? So I'd always have extra bubble wrap, tape, boxes.
So you've got a lot of towels, I see.
Yeah. Oh, you can see that?
I'm saying back then you must have got a lot of towels.
A lot of towels, a lot of foam, I would carry a roll of foam because it could roll around and, you can't break foam. And then
have you ever shipped not through your business, but like when you were like in reselling? I think your business came first. No, because you've been reselling for a while. So
I was reselling for a while, but the business, to be honest, the business came first. I wasn't really a full-time reseller until pretty kind of forced into it this year. Okay. I've always done other things, but reselling, I've been on eBay since my original account was 1998.
Okay.
And then, but back then it wasn't any hard goods. It was 100% tickets, sports tickets, concert tickets, even comedy show. Like I sold Jerry Seinfeld concert tickets, football tickets, everything, all sports and music related.
Yeah, because I asked because it's like in the beginning I would ship out like some like expensive stuff. I literally would use towels.
Yeah, to be honest, that's not bad.
Yeah, and what I would do is when I go to the yard sales and like they were clean. Like you go to like a good area, go to the yard sale, and they'd sell me like the whole pile for $5. I'm like, packing supplies.
Yeah, no. That's what you're doing is, I mean, people might look at it and say, "Oh, gross, towel," but that stuff is going to pad it. It can mold and bend and shape. Because bubble wrap, the problem with bubble wrap is it will pop. Yeah.
I had put a note with him. And I just said the packing supplies were cleaned and sterilized. Just wanted your item to get there safe. Because I did have somebody, they didn't give me a bad feedback, but they just said, towels, really?
I mean, yeah.
It was a big item. And it was before, like when it was like when I first started, you know what I mean? Yeah. And it wasn't even, it was like a weed whacker.
Yeah.
And it was long and I didn't want the head to get damaged. So I wrapped the weed whacker with I wrapped it, with a towel.
Yeah.
And they, that's just people. That's just.
It's just people. I think. Did I tell you this about how I extra bubble wrapped, like I seriously bubble wrapped this jewelry that I shipped to a guy back in the day. It was worth like, I think, $8,000, and it had one of the 3 pieces. Third piece was a ring, tiny, just that big, but we bubble wrapped the heck out of it.
Yeah.
And I get a call the next week, and the guy says, "You sent 2 out of 3 items." I said, "No, we sent everything." He's all, "The ring's missing." I said, "What are you talking about? Did you look in?" I said, "Did you look at all the packing?" He's all, "You mean the bubble wrap? I threw that out." I'm like, but he said it on the phone. I think
remember that
he said it on the
story.
phone.
I remember that story.
Yeah, I told you this, right? And then he kind of backtracked. He's all, "Oh, well, you guys should." After that, I started doing inventory lists. Like I would put the inventory list inside. We always did one anyway, but we never. I would tape it to each item, like 1 of 1, 2 of 1, 1 of 2, or whatever it is. I don't know. So I mean, people are stupid. I mean, I'd rather get safe. I don't care if it's ugly. Safety counts. Safety first.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I'm gonna throw a shout out on Instagram.
Do it.
Because some people they think we're not working, and they're working.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
I'm clicking away here the whole time I'm talking to you. So, I mean, I know I blab on, but it's kind of weird. It's funny. At least today I talked a little bit in the morning when I first got in. If you saw 2 days ago, 3 days ago, literally dead air for now. I'm just staring at the screen.
I'm winding down right now, so then I can wind back up again.
Yeah.
I'm still, like you said yesterday. I am a little sore. Down on my knee. If I had to go on my knees again today, I don't know if I could do it because I don't wear knee pads.
Take it easy, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, I don't wear knee pads because I never have. I don't feel comfortable with them.
Yeah.
And my knees are good, but they're just sore.
Yeah, don't push it. I mean, it's one thing to be good, another thing to be hurt. It's 2 different things. So I mean,
I'll tell you though, it made me want to go back to doing that. The pay was pretty good.
Nice. Just throw that in there whenever you can. It'll keep you. I mean,
I do up north. I do like so. So I went up north. I went up north for 2 months. July through September.
Okay.
And when I up north, that's where my family is. All my family's up there. My daughter's up there. I still not anymore, but I had a house up there. I still have supplies up there.
Yeah.
So when I stayed up there, I was like, everybody's like, "Hey, you're in town. Oh, can you do my landscaping? You're in town. Can you help me put my brother? Can you help me put a walkway in?" So and I'm like, okay, I'm leaving, and then I'm there for another week and a half. I'm like, okay, I'm leaving again. Nope, I'm there for another week and a half. And I said to my daughter, "Do you want me to leave?"
I mean, you might as well. I mean, if you're there, why not do it?
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. It's like I wouldn't mind doing like a job a month if it paid what this one paid.
Yeah.
But I don't think so. This was like a family friend to a church, and I don't think the pay was. I don't know. They say it was. They say it was where it should be.
Okay.
2 days pay for $600. I'm like, okay. You need anything else done?
I think that was pretty good. I would have done that. I mean, why not?
Oh yeah, most people would have. And I didn't have to. I mean, it wasn't hard. It's just you got to think about it, and you got to have the right stuff. I'll tell the problem I did come into was I didn't have the right. They try to say these kits, and they try to say this stuff. When you're getting like a floor kit or whatever, they try to say that stuff to, of course, try to up the sale.
Yeah.
But when they do that, there's a reason behind it. Like there's a reason not for the upsell. There's a reason to make it simpler, and it also ensures if something happens to the floor, they will actually you can actually get credit for that. So say for instance, something your insurance, not insurance, but your I guess warranty doesn't void out because you use their product.
Okay.
You know what I mean? If that makes any sense.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I end up trying to do it the way that was shown on YouTube, and then I was like stuck, and then I was like, I'm going to Home Depot. I went to Home Depot. I bought the kit, and that was it. It was like so much easier at that point.
Gotcha.
All right,
warranties, that kind of thing. Because I had some friends that were in real estate, had some friends that were home inspectors and home, what's the other word? Not inspectors. Anyways, they're all in that type of thing. And then they would go in there and, a home inspector doesn't really do anything in depth. He just goes and checks, does the plumbing technically work? Does the flooring, do you see mold? Basic things. But then every now and then he would say that people would try and sue him because they buy a house and then they find out later there was like I don't know, like he said one time they bought a house that had a fridge in the garage, like an industrial sized fridge. The fridge ended up leaking or something like that, and then damaging the other parts of the garage, or like water damage, and why wasn't it on the inspector's report, this and that. So long story short, they always lean on, they just inspect, which means it's like an overview. They don't go deep. They're not checking your entire electrical. They're just checking, does the outlet work?
Yep.
If there's no visible leak in your roof, even if they go up there, they're not, unless you get like a roof inspector, they're not. So anyway, so they tried to sue him a couple of times. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be careful of those.
I'm going to interrupt you for 1 second, okay?
I'll go for it.
Hey, what's going on, Instagram family? I know some of you guys are home just trying to figure out what you're going to do or doing some listing. Mo and I are doing a live right now. If anybody's willing to join in, please join in. See you there. Have a great holiday, guys. Okay, I'm done.
Cool. Yeah, especially when the boom was going on.
Come join us. And let's see what the power of Leroy has. Last time it was like 2 people. Let's see if I can get 2 more.
Anything helps, man. Anything helps. Appreciate it.
Because some people, like, they just think that nobody, not saying that we're not working, because
Sure.
we actually work, but some people think that like, everybody's taking it off, so I'll just list at home by myself. And like the best ones for that is like Tommy and Tracy. Like they'll show you, they'll be like, okay, yeah, this guy's live, or come check out this guy, because like they're always looking for lives. They don't like pre-recorded. Not saying they don't like pre-recorded, but from what I hear, that like Tracy's like, I like watching lives.
I mean, you can interact. I mean, I think that's the main thing. Like you can actually talk to the person.
Mm-hmm.
So I get that. That makes sense.
All right, let me get some work done here. I don't want to do that. So Mo,
Yeah.
I know you know mainly about small toys.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about big boy toys?
Talking about like jet skis and like that kind of stuff, or
Like RC cars?
drones, RC cars? No, I don't know. I wish I knew more about RC cars. That's
If you see this is mine. I'm actually selling it now. I shouldn't, but it's brand new.
nice.
I built it and never raced it.
Okay.
Because I race them. And this car right here is $400.
Nice.
Yeah. If you ever see, not like the ones where they have the flimsy bodies, you could take them off. If you see them at yard sales, and sometimes just comp them. I'll just tell you, if you see them at yard sales, comp them if you're not sure, because they usually you got to pay up for them because the people know what they have, so they might charge $100 for them, but they're worth $250.
Because they're probably custom this, that, and the other.
They are. But if you see them with the clips, they have like the small R clips, or the flimsy bodies that you could take on and off. If you see them like that and you look underneath them and they look like they're not like all, you can work on them, make sure you look them up, because most of the time they're worth money.
See, I made a huge mistake, because when I had that shipping store, there was a guy that would, I don't know if it's professional RC racing, but he would fly, and we were in California, he would fly out to Texas every year. And he remember one or two times he brought in his cars, and he would race all kinds of different RC cars.
Mm-hmm.
And he said they would pay him to fly out there.
He was sponsored. So he was sponsored. He was professional.
Yeah. So so I should have picked his brain more, because he was super friendly, super nice guy. And then
just the motors and the speed controls and stuff. What I do is I'll piece them out. What I used to do. So I say that I just sell tools, but to be honest with you, I'm not afraid to sell anything.
Well, the thing about tools is you're talking about something that can be fit into pretty much every category.
Yeah.
If you understand the basics of tools, you can go to RC cars, you can go to here, you can go to here. So sorry, you go ahead.
No, you're 100% right. And that's the thing, like and I've never talked about this, but with my construction background, with my RC background, and I've done paintball a little bit, but all those things, they also
paintball, that's money.
I've done that. I did triathlons for back when I was 20, guys, not now. I rode triathlons for like 5 years.
Wow.
So like I know about even though it's the newer stuff, but I still know the names in my head. So if I go somewhere, I know names, and I always say this to everybody, like, this year is tough because it's the holiday and it's Corona. Mm-hmm. But like when you go to your normal holiday functions and you don't want to be there, and like, oh, I don't want to go, but like Aunt Susan's there, and she's a book nerd, and nobody else is talking to Aunt Susan. They're all off in the corner, like they're all gilly gally, and Aunt Susan, she's in the corner. Just go pick her brain.
Yeah.
Just be like, hey, Aunt Susan, how's everything? How you doing? Are you reading any new books? What's the newest book? What is your favorite collectible book? Like, you're interacting with her, your wife, or whoever's going to be happy because, you went out of your way to go say hello to that person that's sitting there by themselves, and you're getting so much knowledge for reselling.
Yeah. No, you're right, because I know people are like aunts and uncles that are like into all kinds of different stuff.
And then half of the time you tell me you're a reseller, and like yesterday, they know that I'm a reseller, and I literally left with like 10 things to resell on top of getting paid. I got 3 TV monitors. Yeah. I got the stand, which the 2 of the monitors probably going to stay with me. And then I got the stand, and then I got some pitches, and it's not even, I should go get it. He gave me a like an amplifier thing. He said it's like an amplifier, an old from the 70s.
Okay.
I haven't even opened it. If you want me to go get it, I'll go get it and open it now.
That's probably does it have the old outlet too?
I don't know anything. It's in a box. You want me to get
it? Go get it. Go get it.
I'll go get it.
All right, let's take a look. This should be good. Hi, good morning. What's the weather like in Kentucky?
Did you mute me?
No,
Oh, I was muted. I didn't know that.
no, I could hear you moving around.
Oh, okay. Hey, good morning. How are you? All right, we're gonna do an unboxing here, guys. I don't know what it is. I don't know anything.
That's the
So
funnest.
I'll open it up off camera, so in case it's something bad. I don't think so.
No, I'm sure it's good.
And then we'll do a comp check. I guess this is part of reselling, right?
Yeah, I've got my eBay open. Let's look this thing up.
He's like, oh, I got this thing. It's old and it's been sitting. Do anything? Do you want it? I'm like, yeah.
I found I couldn't the way I don't know anything about like amps or musical equipment or anything like that.
I don't know if it's an amp. I don't know what it is. He said it was an amplifier, but I don't know what it is. It could be a VCR.
Okay. Well, that you should be able to tell on the front. But I remember if you look for the old, if it has the old, like the, what do you call it? The outlet, not the outlet. The cord, if the cord looks old.
Oh, you can see it? Oh, my cord's old. But it's not an amp. It does have a radio on it.
Okay.
It does have a radio on it. It is a JVC.
Okay. That's good.
It's heavy as a son of a gun. I don't want to drop it.
Yeah, take your time there. Let's see if we can get a serial number off that or something. Okay, there we go.
And I'll show you the model number. Hold on. Well,
All right, let's look this
and
stuff
then I'll
up.
put it back down because it's heavy.
Might want to put it on your table so that we can. All right, hold on. JVC. Hold on, let me get this nice and big. JRS 300. Okay, you can put it down.
Thank you, because my arms were getting tired. This thing's like 15 pounds. Okay.
Looks like it. JVC JRS 300.
The name is good. That's a good thing.
You're gonna be happy about this.
No, don't tell me. All right, don't tell me. Don't tell
All right,
me.
I won't tell you. I won't tell you.
Is it a Christmas present? Is it a good Christmas present?
I mean, if it's in good shape.
Okay.
I mean, okay. Let's. What do you want me to tell you? You want to sell? You want to know the comps? What it's selling for right now?
Selling. I don't want to know. I mean, you could tell me it's $1,000. But if it's
Dude,
not
I
selling,
always go for the solds.
yeah, me too.
Okay. Solds, and then let's see. I go recently. That gives you the kind. You're looking at around. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let's do the shipping first, because the shipping got to be like $25.
This guy charged $50, $52. He sold it for 90. He sold it for 99. It was auction though.
Okay.
So
you
got
go
one
around
bid
for
only.
115.
Only got one bid. So somebody stole it from him basically.
So you throw it on for 115.
Yeah, I mean, if I did, I mean, I'm not saying you should do this, but the high prices, these go up to 200.
Really?
Yeah, JVC JRS 300 Mark II. I don't know if that's a different type than the one you have, but it says working as should, $199 plus $20 shipping. So these, I mean, it looks like your range is between, $90, $100 to $200. So right in there. And if you look at the non-sold ones,
that's
that's how you know it's old.
Yeah.
I mean, at least for my
Yeah.
uneducated mind when it comes to electronics. I was imagining an amp for a guitar. Yes, when you said amp, I thought guitar amp too, actually.
No, like I said, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's like a mixer. That's an equalizer. It's a graphic equalizer. So that's what
And
the guy.
all the buttons work.
If you had all the pieces, there's one guy selling parts only. That same one, $463.98 plus $50 shipping. $463.98 Now he's got all the
Get
parts,
out of here.
and his even says parts only.
Really? Really?
I mean, I mean, if it's not sold, it doesn't really mean anything. But there's a lot in here. They're going for $200, $250 plus 50, $60.
I'm good.
Yeah. So I think a lot of them in here are $200
But
plus.
there's only one that sold.
No, there's a few that sold.
Oh, okay.
And like I said, I hope I'm typing in the wrong. I just typed in JRS-300. There's 3 or 4. No, there's a bunch that sold actually. It's like
That's
5,
good.
6, 7.
So it's saying even on the front, it's JR-8 300. No, S300. And let me double check the back again. It does have the antenna. It needs a little dusting.
The main thing, these guys, all they did was they plugged it in. And you can see the front light up.
Yeah,
that was their main picture. And then the highest one that I can see that sold was $200 plus $20 shipping. On the low end, it goes down to like $20.
Okay.
No, I'm wrong here. The highest one that I can see sold for $450. And yours looks pretty clean, actually.
It powered up. You can't tell, but it powered up.
No, I can tell.
Oh, you can tell. Okay.
Yeah, I can see the blue.
Okay. There's a bunch in the chat. Let's see what they're saying. Somebody said not a bunch
Elizabeth
of
England. Nice hearing your Northeast accents. There you go. Originally from Michigan. Great. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, guys. That's okay. Thank you for stopping in anyway, and you have a good holiday as well.
Oh, hey, Ryan. How's it going? Galaxy CDs, Roxanne flips. Oh, Merry Christmas to you as well, Ryan. He's got a cool YouTube and a podcast, I must say. I had him on, it's been a couple weeks now. Galaxy CDs, Rocks and Flips.
Okay.
I like the way he's kind of like an old school in the sense that he's very smooth when he talks.
Yeah.
I enjoy the sound. Like he's good for podcasting, good for YouTube because it's easy to listen to. There's not a lot of breaks and stops like I have. So,
yeah,
Ryan's easy to listen to.
You can switch the speakers. You can put speaker 1, speaker 2. This is cool.
Yeah, like I said, with this one, a lot of these sold in the 200s. And
Really?
I see one here that doesn't even look good. It's not even on. It says he started with the word vintage. I hate starting with the word vintage, even though I've done it a lot.
Don't get mad at me. I probably do it 90% of the time on my
I do it as well, to be honest. And you know why? Because I'm lazy, and I started doing that, and I do a lot of sell similars off my own items. Yeah. And it would just say like VTG or something like that. So, I mean, to be honest, a lot of times you don't have enough words to fill in the 80 characters.
Yeah. Yeah.
And especially me selling shirts that are, blah, boring.
I'll just put like a color. I'll put like, if it's black, yellow, and green, I'll put black, yellow, green, extra large, and then, switch extra and then large. And
no, I was saying with something like this, when JVC JRS-300 is exactly what they're looking for, I would never start with vintage.
Okay, understood. Yeah,
that's why, because that's what they're looking for. People, if they're buying this, they know what they're buying.
Yeah.
So I see people selling this in parts, like literally on their kitchen tables with wires hanging out and stuff, and they sold for like $50, $100 plus
shipping.
Actually, this one guy looks like he's partying it out. It looks like the same picture, like the same table. $29.95 for the meters, $39.99 for the board volume balance.
Yeah.
$22.99 for the tuning meter.
Yeah.
The power switch was $30 plus $5 shipping.
Yeah, well, I would think that because all those, they're all push button. So they all like they're pushing and then retract. So they could go. That's why I checked them all. That's the first thing I did was check all the buttons to make sure they came back.
I have an old Betamax, like VHS, not VHS, but the competitor to VHS.
Yeah.
I don't have a Betamax tape to test it.
Yeah.
It's been sitting there for like 2 years, and it's like in the plastic cover thing. Remember those old plastic sleeves they had with the zipper on the front and all that?
I don't offhand. I probably do, but I just
From the
don't.
80s. I mean, this is like 30, 40 years old.
So.
So
I wonder what year this is. This is probably, he said 70s, so it has to be 70s.
well, let's take a look.
Mo is getting nothing done today.
No, I love research. Research is the best thing ever.
Yeah, I like it too. Because you get stuff like this, and you like me, I'm an underdog. So I'll definitely I'll try to keep it up there. But the first person that hits me with $100 and $50 shipping is taking it home.
Take it. Yeah, exactly. They cover the shipping. That's the main thing for this. You double, triple, quadruple your money, and then well, actually, you don't have anything to this. You got this. Did you get this? Is this given to you today? There you go. The best kind of
ROI. And now you're making me want to go empty my van, but I can't. I'm on live because I still have 3 monitors. I got a picture that they insisted that I take, and I was like, I got to look this up because they have a really nice house and everything. I was like, if it's memory wise, I'll try to find somewhere in the house. It's not really my type, but if it's worth like $600, I'm selling it.
Just make sure you take a bunch of pictures and then.
Yeah, and they just kept giving me stuff like, oh, you could sell this. Oh, you could sell this. Well, I don't know if this is worth anything, but you can sell this.
This one, I'm trying to find a year. There's a lot of people that review this thing. They haven't talked about it. They seem to like it though. This receiver is in the middle of the line, 50 real watts per channel. Oh, made circa 1978.
Yep. Yeah. So it's older than you.
I'm sorry?
It's almost older than you.
No, not quite. Not quite. But, I mean, they like this thing now. This is right in there, supposedly when JVC was making their best stuff.
Oh, yeah. Well, like 78, I was still drooling watching Tom and Jerry. It's probably a 78.
That's the best stuff, man. You can get it from the 70s. 70s, early 80s. Like if you get, from what I heard, I don't know this, but audio equipment from like late 70s to early 80s, before they started super mass producing stuff.
It's just a weight. This thing, I'm telling you, I don't even think my scale goes that high. No, my scale goes 55 pounds.
It's that heavy?
It's let's take a guess, but I'm definitely gonna say it's let's see, my scale goes up to this one. This one goes up to, I think it's 50. Let's see. Oh, you knucklehead.
You have to lift it and wait for it to settle?
Yeah, so then when I do it, I
yeah.
Okay. What do you think?
I'm going to say 38 pounds.
Ooh. No. A 23.
23? Okay. Yep. But still, that's heavy for audio equipment these days would be half that.
Yeah, 23, and then you add another 4 pounds for shipping supplies because of what it is.
Got it.
Me. So when it gets to stuff like this, you know what I do, and you're the shipping guy. But when it gets to stuff like this, what I normally do is I'll go invest in a Rubbermaid tote, and I usually will I'll spend the $8 or whatever, $10, and I'll put it in a Rubbermaid tote and ship it that way.
You're not gonna damage it that way because that's going above and beyond.
When it's something like this, I literally will spend $20 for shipping supplies just to make sure that it's safe. Like nice. I have a bunch of foam and stuff now because my buddy works at a furniture store.
Gotcha.
So I have a bunch of, and I have I told you I have Gene. Do I have anything in here? I don't know if I've ever showed you. Goodness, I don't have it down here. It's upstairs. But
Okay.
I have this jean, it's like jean material. It's like refurbished jeans.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I have a huge roll of it. I'm telling you, this roll is about 4 feet wide by probably 20 feet long.
No, you know what you're doing is exactly because towards when we would do a lot of major packing, like these heavy vases, we would have these guys come in and they would come in and they'd help me out on site. They would literally just stuff. They have a vase and they stuff with whatever. It could be paper, it could be cardboard, it could be foam, it could be like what you're saying, kind of thicker cotton material. Anything you can do that won't damage the item by rubbing against it, but at the same time takes away any space.
Yep.
Because the problem, items get damaged where it moves around in the box, or if it takes an impact and then it's got nothing to pad it when it takes it, it's going to take impact no matter what. They throw it, they drop it, they kick it, whatever. So when it takes that impact, if you've got that, like you said, that jean material, it takes the padding, then you're good to go. Because I don't know if you've ever seen it. We used to have this stuff. It was like a spray can. You literally like open it up, and the foam would expand. And it would go around whatever. Yeah. So I hated that stuff because
it gets on your hand.
Off was a pain.
So they have it now where they have it for shipping. You can buy in aerosol cans.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not a big fan only because of people complained. They would say, "Oh, how do I get it out of there? You know, it got there in one piece, but then I have to do all the. It's a mess."
But there also has to be room. I'm not a shipping expert, but I really enjoy that part of shipping. There also, in my eyes, there also has to be room for
a little give
for compaction.
Yeah, it does.
There has to be room for compaction because I've also seen people wrap stuff where there's you got to have not compaction, but maybe I'm using the wrong word.
No, I know what you're saying. We did this with. I made this mistake with glasses. We overpacked it and we did it so tightly that it got there in one piece, but it was like a shattered glass around or within the bubble wrap, within the packing material.
Yeah.
That was overly packed. It was compressed.
Yeah, you need something like with this. What I'll do is I'll put it in a trash bag, so it's waterproof at that point.
Yeah.
Then I'll wrap it with shrink wrap. I'll grab that jean material. I'll wrap it with that. Wrap that with shrink wrap. And then what I do is I have foam too. So I'll get 2 inches of foam, and I use spray glue. So I'll spray glue all around that that container. No, this is just how I am.
This is good. I mean, you're going above and beyond, so this is good.
I'll get spray glue and I'll spray glue all around the container. Let it sit for a second, and then I'll put the 2-inch foam on the sides.
Okay.
On the bottom, and then I get another one and I put it on top, and then I will put it in another bag.
Yeah.
And then shrink wrap that, cut out an area for my label, so my label is not on just the shrink wrap. It's on. It goes through, because I don't like to put my label just on shrink wrap because I'm afraid if the shrink wrap tears or pulls off, then my label's gone.
Yeah.
So I'll cut out a square, and then I'll put my shrink wrap. I'll put my label under.
You are, like I'm saying, I'm just listening to this. I mean, there's no way that's going to get damaged, number one. Yeah. I mean, you're going to add some weight and size to your shipping.
Well,
I mean, okay. I mean, it's not that bad.
That's a lot. That's a lot. 5 pounds of shipping materials.
That's a lot. I mean, you're doing more than I've received and I've shipped. You're doing more than I would do and more than I've received. But, I mean, you're going to be okay every time then. So if anyone ever complains, you can just tell them to go. Yeah.
I'm gonna knock on wood. But shipping wise, if you go back and you look at my store and you look at my comments, I will send and you've seen me ship. I will send a socket. I got what's this? This is the restaurant bags. But this is just a small little. It's a small little bit. And it's in bubble wrap, in shrink wrap, and it's metal. But that's how I ship everything out.
Gotcha.
And then it goes in a poly bag, and it's done. And in my feedback, it's always fast shipping, well packed, fast shipping, well packed.
That's what you want to be. That's where you want to be, because I mean, these days, especially with all the craziness that's going on, we can't take any chances. I mean, you're doing everything you can for what you can control. You can't control how long it will take to get there, unfortunately. But that's awesome. That's awesome. Because like I said, I remember I don't know if I told you this story. There was a guy that walked in when I had the shipping store, had a TV, 20-inch TV, and he brought it in a 20-inch box. And I'm talking about the old, the box type. I'm like, what do you want to do with that? And he's all, no, I'm going to ship this. I said, okay. No shipping insurance. It was literally like the cardboard was here. The front glass was here. I'm like, this is going to shatter, right? This is not going to make it. And it didn't. The next day, the ground guy is rolling his eyes coming back in here. The same guy that took it out the day before. And you could hear it. It's like you shake the box. It was like glass. So that's the opposite of what you're doing.
Well, here's what people don't realize. Oh, well, that's the way Home Depot gets it shipped. Hey, when Home Depot and Walmart, when they get these packages, they get these TVs and stuff like that. What happens is they take a little bit more care. They're not shoving a 10-pound weight in a 2-pound box. They get a trailer, and there's 8 TVs, so they're padded. It's not.
That's the key right there. What you just said. There's 8 of them. The 8 pad each other, and it's on a pallet, and it's got what do you call it? They have like styrofoam boxes that are perfectly made for that TV.
Yeah.
So that's the difference.
But people don't realize that. People think, oh, well, I packed it good when I shipped it. Yeah, but your shipping is not uniform. It's not. I worked for FedEx for Christmas season, and not one box is the same. You might get one place where there's 3 boxes that are the same, but when you're doing FedEx Home, it's all boxes that are all different sizes. And you try to put the lighter ones on the bottom, but I've literally seen people put stuff I knew was a picture frame on the bottom of a pile, and then another 100 pounds on top of that.
It's not worth it. Yeah. Like I said, when we had that shipping store, it was a lot of times it was out of our control. They would try and say, I mean, I get it. You want to save money, shipping is expensive sometimes, but they would cut corners like not getting insurance, not padding, putting heavier stuff in the wrong places, on the corners, on the bottom. And a lot of times they would try and file claims after the fact. And I just have to say, UPS is not stupid. They're not $1 billion corporation for, giving out money to anybody. They're not going to pay you for you not packing your item.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, they're going to say, send me pictures. They used to actually come out and inspect the items. Like if it was you're asking for $2,000 worth of insurance, they would send the guy out there to take a look at it. Yeah. They don't do that anymore, but they will still ask you for pictures. All right, let me see pictures of the packaging. Where's the bubble wrap? Where's this? How much space? All that. And then they'll run a claim.
Can we just acknowledge Louie? He's trying to get in touch with us, and he was trying to get on. Louie, we see you. I see you in the chat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, buddy. We were chit-chatting about my – so is it a receiver? It's an equalizer. It's an equalizer.
Yeah.
So we were chit-chatting about my equalizer, and then we got into shipping, Louie. So we are not ignoring you, buddy.
You know what? I could see Louie when he came up, but then I couldn't. He said something about the volume. I couldn't hear. I didn't see or hear him. I just saw the icon at the bottom, so I didn't.
We didn't even give him a chance to talk, though.
Yeah, I'm really bad. I apologize. I'm so bad at that.
Yeah. So we're not ignoring you, Louie. But I have one more thing. And then I'm leaving you alone because I'm holding you back today.
I've been typing this whole time. I've already got 3 or 4 listings done.
Okay. I have this other shipping thing. No, you got me on shipping today, so hold on.
I can talk forever about shipping. As boring as that sounds, but yeah.
I know you know what this is.
Oh, there you go. So you use this stuff then, huh?
No, well, this one I don't. I can. I have the bags and I have the machine and everything. It has the hose.
Gotcha.
It's just a backwards vacuum. That's all it is.
Yeah.
But it's specialized just for that. I did a pick, and the guy's like, "Oh, you do eBay?" He goes, "I got this," and he had like cases of bags.
Yeah.
And they were all the big pillows. They're pillows. It's for the pillows. It's not for the small little ones. It's for the big pillows.
Gotcha.
It'd probably be good for that receiver. And he gave me a bunch of the bags. Some of those are still up north. But yeah, I haven't set it up. I don't need to with stuff under a pound. I mainly just use my bubble wrap.
Yeah, I think that would be overkill, especially if you got like unbreakable, smaller, lighter items.
I overkill anyway. That would be horrible. Like
I would recommend, as long as it's nothing like, I get it. If it's a drill bit, you don't want to have it dulled at the end. I get that. You want to wrap that. But like, if it's something that can't break, and if it's something that can't dull or crack or snap, you don't have to necessarily like super bubble wrap it. You can do like one piece.
I do a piece that's a foot by a foot.
Okay.
Wrap in that, and I shrink wrap that.
I take my hat off to you then. I commend you on your shipping.
I know it's overkill. That's just me.
I mean, it's better than underkill, which is what the worst example of that is Amazon Doc. Have you ever got anything from Amazon? A giant 20-inch box with a tiny little thing in it, like rattling around. I'm like, what are you doing?
So I don't like to be that guy. I'm not like I'm a very honest guy most of the time. But there are times where I am the old Rhode Island Leroy, and I ordered a hitch down here.
Okay.
I ordered a hitch for my van, and they sent me the hitch, and I ordered the wire harness with it. So they sent me the wire harness inside the box with the hitch. I don't have pictures in this phone. It might be on my computer.
Okay.
Mo, it was horrifying the way it showed up on my door.
Oh no.
It was literally the hitch. So you know how the hitch, they sort of look like this. So where my thumb is where the receiver is.
Yeah.
And these two pieces, they go under the frame.
Yeah.
These two pieces were sticking out of the box. Right? So they were just rocking in the box like this, right? They were sticking out of the box. I could see the hitch on my doorstep.
Yeah.
And I looked around, and I'm like, where's the receiver? I mean, where's the wiring? So first thing, boop, called up the trailerhitch.com. I said, listen, I got this box, blah, blah, blah. They were like, what does it look like? Send us a picture. I sent them a picture. They're like, we're so sorry. We didn't mean it. We'll send you another wiring harness. I said, I'm going to have to go get a wiring harness somewhere else because I need this today, not next week. Like, I got a trailer I got to go pick up. So I filed the claim. They went to go refund me. I look in the box and there's the wiring harness. So.
Well, you didn't know that when you made the call.
No, I didn't know when I made the call.
Yeah.
And I also wanted to teach them a lesson.
Yeah.
It wasn't something that I deliberately tried to do.
I've done that. I mean, I hate to say it. I mean, it's happened to me with Amazon. We ordered something. I forget what it was. It was like nothing. It was like food of some kind. And like 2-3 days later, it didn't come. And then it said, it said delivered.
Delivered to my door.
Yeah, I'm like, I didn't get it. I called them up, and they're like, oh, okay, so you didn't get it. We'll send you out another one. The next day, we get 2. So I guess the original one came, and that one came. So then I called them back up, and they said, well, sorry, just keep the other one. We've already, you already processed your cancellation and the reshipping of the other one. Because it's more expensive for them to send another guy out to pick it up. Yep. Or for them to pay for shipping for me to ship it, but they say just keep it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, It is what it is. I mean, you didn't lie knowing.
No, I did, you know, I was so devastated the way they sent it. Being an eBay seller and
Yeah,
and a shipper, I mean, you're a shipper at a point. Um,
we are. Yeah.
I was just very, very disappointed in the way they did it, and I stressed that when I called. I said, you guys need to put a hard cardboard. I know it's gonna charge more with shipping, or there's a hot plastic that you can use. You hard plastic both sides. I'm not telling you guys how to do your shipping, but I'm gonna tell you that was unacceptable.
Yeah.
It's unacceptable. It's a big metal piece. It's not gonna break, but it's unacceptable. I don't want my packages at my door hanging out of the box.
No, I mean, they shouldn't be. I mean, if you're a big company, like we're one off. So I mean, hey, Kat, how's it going? So yeah, I mean, it infuriates me when a big company does that, and there's no reason. I mean, nobody should do that, but you shouldn't go out of your way to. That's what I said about like a giant box with a tiny thing rattling around. I mean, you're just asking for damage.
Yep. Do you go on Cat's lives at all? I know there's so many.
I've gone on pretty much everybody's lives. I think Louie's trying again. Let's see if he gets on. I can see him this time.
Hey guys.
There he is.
How's it going?
Yeah, I'm okay. A little tired.
you need a coffee, Louie?
Let's see here. There we go.
How you doing, Leroy?
Good. You okay, buddy?
Yeah.
You were like me this morning. I'm trying to get to the live and forgot my
it's okay.
I forgot my keys at the house and everything else.
No, and it's hard when you guys like, I did this yesterday. Like I had a random live. And I just kept blah blah blah. And, it's like you're trying to look, and then Harry Humstone came on last night. So he was very helpful with me because I found 8 bags and each bag had about 6 to 7, maybe 8, about 6 or 7 of die-cast cars, like Hot Wheels and Matchbox.
Oh, the lines? Or
guess what? Yeah, I found 8. I found about 10 or 11 red lines.
That's all I know. That's my expertise. I just know look for red lines, like the little red whatever. I tried Hot Wheels. That's something I don't really know too much about either. But
I won't do new ones. But yeah, Harry was like, he got me pumped up. I was just like, oh my god. He's like, that's 1974. That's 1968. And I was just like, yeah, it was crazy. Yeah.
Hey Louie, before you get going, I'm going to tell you something because I'm just going to give you a disclaimer because that's just how I am.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about this before I saw it. I'm going to do a background, like you have the red background, and I was going to use red. Nobody else uses red, but I have to use red. So
you can use red, but I'm using it during the holidays. I do it depends what I wear. So I'm going to use no matter what.
I'm normally going to use red because that's just my last name. That's just.
Can I tell you? Oh, is that your last name?
My last name is Blood.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. I never put the blood.
I just don't know that.
Same thing I said.
He's like, so some people are like, oh, why is it so harsh? Like, why do you use Blood? And it's because that's my last name.
And it's like, why does blood have to be, harsh? Everybody thinks a horror, but no, it's a source of life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, in the Bible,
like,
how many times?
Yeah, and just so you know, whenever you have street signs, like store signs, they always want to use red because it stands out the most.
Yeah. Can I tell you something? I studied art, and so in one of the art psychology classes, I had to take many classes. They were like, "Why does McDonald's use red and yellow? Why does Wendy's use a version of more yellow and a little red?"
Yeah.
And they said they would put it mostly in their dining rooms because it made people hungry. So when they're ordering food, don't ask me why. I think it's like this yellow is like maybe the fat of the meat or something, and the blood is, it's the psychology that people start getting really hungry. Like
warm colors, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, there is they said that according to the study, they said most people when they were confronted with the colors like really bright yellow and like a certain type of red. Yeah. But yeah, Leroy, take it. And I changed, but let me show you what I did. I'll show you something. So Do you remember Marcus? He used to call himself Big Texas Picker, and he changed it to Sumo Wrestler or Sumo Wrestler, Sumo Picks or whatever. So
I think
You could change it.
oh, you know
Yeah,
what? I'm
yeah.
pushing off. So this one, I got this at a garage sale. Look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's awesome. You know, so I do like purple. I found so here for you today. Blue and purple I like. So
No, it's red for Christmas. I like it. Please don't change it.
I'm feeling blue.
No, don't do it.
Plus,
No, I
plus,
just want to let you know because I've
plus
never.
our host has red on. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just wanted to. I'm just that forward person. I just wanted to let you know.
No, you're not
I've
forward.
never
I think
seen
you're
anybody
direct.
like
You're like me. I love people that are direct. I think I may have talked to Mo about this.
yeah.
You're an honest person. You're not trying to pull something, you know. You're just
Sometimes I'm not honest.
well, no, but there's a difference between like when you're at a flea market, you're not going to tell them I only paid $1 for this, and you know, I want my 50, you know.
No way.
Exactly. Oh wow.
I don't like Harry Potter. There's only, and I got for maybe it's $2.99, but look, there's a big old knot in his head, so there's something missing. So I just found a bunch of toys. I'm gonna focus on you guys keep talking. I'm gonna shut up for a little bit. So
Yeah.
I was switching it over to you. I was gonna start working.
stop.
I've been
Not today. I'm gonna shut up. Now, why don't we all work and we'll just jibber jabber a little bit?
exactly.
Because I've been making Mo look at everything. I think I've showed him half my warehouse. No, not really.
I
Isn't
love
it-
researching stuff. So I
Isn't
mean,
that funny, you guys? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead.
no, I was just saying I love researching stuff. So I do not feel bad at all.
Well, then, and maybe in a minute, like, tell me when you're at a breaking point, Mo, because I want to show you something. Because I know A, you know toys. B, this is sort of Pacific Coast, and it's not Transformer. It's more. Remember the little toys you put together.
Now you have to show it to me now, because I'm going to be thinking about this all the time. I mean,
I feel bad.
do
I didn't
it.
come here to. It's not about me. This is about us working. But
Well, he made me go out in the car and get the equalizer.
So this is for Buffalo Picker. I know you're like that's corny, but it's
No.
No,
Listen,
plush
Buffalo
does-
Picker.
let me tell you something about plush. I don't know anything about plush. This plush, if you get anime related plush,
Yeah.
not just Sanrio stuff, but other stuff too. Even if you've never heard of it, grab it. Korean, Japanese. Okay, so we're talking about here.
Want me
Okay.
to go big? You want to put me big?
What's the brand on this thing?
See, that's the thing. I can't find it. Let me see. I gotta go.
Under the leg.
The only thing I have is this. What is that?
We could look it up.
Oh, so it does have an. It's not old. It's obviously newer. But
Okay.
it's one of those Chinese knockoffs you see in Chinatown.
You know who would know this? If it is, then Derek will probably
Yeah, I
know.
gotta go there.
If it is a Transformer slash, not just what am I? Hold on.
I'm sad. It only had one wing. So they have these little things in the back. Let me show you.
You know what? Put that number, that 37 number, in the chat, and I'm gonna look it up real fast. There is one
Okay.
way to look it up.
Okay. Let me type. That'll be easier for me. Yeah. Let me see here. 3. Oh God, I got the crappy laptop. So it's part of me. I'll do 3.
It's working fine now.
Boy, and I need to get you know what's mad is that's one tool that I always think every room that you're in that you do reselling, even in the living room, you should have a pair of scissors, a magnifying glass, and at least a couple Scotch tape rolls laying around.
For me, also a flashlight. I don't know what it is, but
Ooh,
the
nice.
magnifying glass sometimes that does it. But if I can't see it, like
I'm with
my
you.
eyes, I don't know what's going on. Like I think I'm going
Well,
color. You know?
Do you know how I get back? Oh, you really think so? No.
Just like dark green and dark blues. I'm having issues. I'm getting old, man.
You better get your eyes checked, buddy.
I know. My brother's an optician. He doesn't help me though.
He won't. He just because he just doesn't. No.
He's too far away. He's all the way down.
No. I will say this much: use it as a time to go visit with them, and maybe bring one of your kids with you or something. Go get your eyes checked. Let me see. This is what I have. Do I have 327-308-02? And then there's this big letter C and a letter E, but it's very uniquely marked.
Okay.
These
So
are.
I get it from this number right here, and I'm sure anyone that actually knows this. See,
Are you looking at on eBay or a website?
I'm probably gonna go to Google and then go to Google Images.
I would put in. I don't. I know. They're definitely not Transformers. This is more like Shogun or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I'm sad because it was all in one bag, and I did pay up. I paid $5.99, but I figured for parts. But it only had one wing. See, this is a wing that goes in the back, and there's this little thing. Watch there's a twister thing, and when you twist it, it does this, lifts up and down. But see, these little parts. Every piece has a couple nubs. I don't know what you call that. I call it a nub.
Power Ranger. I found it. It's
Really?
Power Rangers. It's a Megazord. That's what it was. I don't know why I was blanking on that. Power Rangers Megazord Bull. Here, I'm gonna put the.
Does it look like this?
Type in this.
I knew it was Power Ranger. I knew.
It's relatively new.
But guess what they're trying to copy? Look what else they have.
Yeah, they did this. A lot of Megazords. Megazords do relatively well. There's old ones and Zords. Sometimes they call it Zord, Z-O-R-D.
Do you think the parts will sell? I'm sorry, good. You think the parts will sell?
Yeah. I mean, if you look, I'm looking at Amazon.com listing and it's new. These are going for like $50 new.
Okay. So I'll probably just barely make my money back on it. I paid like seven with tax, maybe less than that, like $6.
Well, actually.
I'm going to look it up on eBay and see.
Look up. It's on their Bandai. No, they're going for a decent money, man.
Oh. But see, they're not all. I will say this much. I haven't tried to put the legs and things together. I did start to, but there's so many parts in here. And there was one helmet that looked like see, this is what made me think of. This made me think of Power Rangers. I mean, it's not quite a helmet, but just the look of it made me.
Type what I just typed in the chat into eBay, and you will see many solds. And even for the parts, $10 just for the parts.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Let me just put that now. You think I should just go ahead and type the word parts after?
I wouldn't do parts. I would sell it as is. I would sell you sell that and you say as is, missing parts in the little used
in the description.
Only what you see is included, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And then they can't come back and say, if you're telling them it's missing parts, then
holy moly, you weren't lying. This is like, this sucker, like, it just changed. Oh, it's 2001, so it's not super. Oh, there's a 98, but
nearly vintage. So
this next year will be vintage, right?
In what, 7 to 8 days? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do. Just this part. Oh, I hope I have that part. There's this one part. I don't know if you're looking on eBay, but it just says the bull horns alone are selling for $18.99. I mean, that's what somebody's asking. But the guy's got a pretty good sell-through rate. Well, it's interesting.
Swords. I try and sell these. There's lots of different. There's so many of them, and they made these. A lot of them in the early 2000s, late 90s. They do pretty well.
Wow, this one is. This is. I don't know. I mean, even if it's not that old, I may have found the one I had. I mean, it may be as early as 2011, but even then, and this could be parts. No, this is not the same one. Mine looks a little older, but it does have all that. Thanks for the tip, by the way. That's okay. You got me going. Now I'm on fire.
There you go.
I definitely will make my money back because there's a lot of parts, Wow. See, I love stuff. I didn't know Power Rangers got this. Into it. They're spinning off. Yeah.
Oh, Power Rangers! They make their whole thing is toys. They made so many toys, so many toy lines, different toy lines.
I wasn't into them that much, so I never really paid. I mean, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say I wasn't either, but I saw. If you ever watch the Toys That Made Us, they do one on Power Rangers.
I need to watch that again. See.
They talk about all the different toy lines. Literally. Since I don't know when it came out, 89.
No, because you and I have talked about this, but if I did watch that one, Mo, I want to say I kind of half-assed watched it, skimmed a little bit, but because I probably watched it because I knew it goes back to the Japanese early toys that I think I may have showed you once.
Yeah, I
have one here, and it's actually very similar to what I have, but it was like on a smaller scale, and it was die cast, and it was it was old. It was from the 70s, and they had these things like the horns. So. All I'm going to say is this: Power Rangers is ripping off left and right.
I mean, there's so many.
I don't mean that in a
Oh,
bad way. Like, it's very indicative. You know what I mean?
in the toy world, that's what it's like. You see a lot of Star Wars, for example. So many fakes, so many bootlegs, whatever you want to call them. Different countries make different this, that, and the other. They look similar. They don't. They try and use the same molds. There's a whole world of,
like they'll take a mold and they make a mold of the mold and they go modify it. I want a little like this and more texture. You know.
it's
So,
all, yeah.
right, like remember when I said Shogun? Like yeah, that's like I know Shogun and Samurai are two different lores, and they're not.
Yes, serious money if you get some good vintage.
Well, Samurai were warriors, but Shoguns were the like overlords that hired Shogun, you know, samurais. I mean, dude, they're just crazy, dude. This is like variation upon. Yeah, I think if anything, I'm gonna take my time and go through this. Like I'm planning on a little visit, and I don't want to bring a lot of stuff, but like a box like this will keep me busy, you know. Are you guys going out of town?
Probably not.
I don't want to, but I may end up doing it. Oh wow! I'm sorry. I'm still just like, yeah. I'm just blown away. Some, you know, I should never doubt myself. Power Rangers came to mind, and I should have just, yeah.
Yes, there's so many different types of like Power Rangers toys. So many different toy lines. I was never big. That was slightly after my time, like as a kid buying toys. So
Okay.
I didn't really have an interest in it, but selling them, yeah, they sell well.
I just got to find the specific one that I have. But some of these, I would just, man, I would go nuts as a kid. Yeah, I could see why people. I mean, they did. Some of the younger kids really go, no, Power Rangers are awesome. Although,
Well, you want to find the specific one you have. If you go to what I do, I mean, if eBay is not, you can kind of indirectly go. Just go Google images, and then type that same thing in, and you'll see it. And it'll probably send you back to eBay, to be honest. But
yeah, it does.
One.
I want to say I did do a visual on it, but yeah, it threw me all. It didn't help me that day. Sometimes they do. Okay, I'm gonna shut up for a little bit. That's crazy. Oh, I think mine is. No, see, yeah, they all have these different horns, so it's not quite the samurai, but it is similar. It's definitely. I'm just hoping it's older.
I'm guessing it's early 2000.
I want to say, yeah. No, I mean, obviously, I think so because of the font and the way they have that printed number on there. Like that wasn't too much in the 90s. That the way they printed those numbers. They usually they engraved them for the most part, like early 90s or in the 80s. Maybe I'm wrong, but you know, yeah, that's crazy.
That's what I said. If Derek was on here, he knows a little bit more about that than I do.
You may text him and say, "Hey, come on a little bit and jump on." I know he's busy. What I'll do is I'll just hit him up later. Oh, I found a leg. Yeah. Okay, go on. I don't know how to make these things connect, but I'm afraid. Oh, there it goes. Heck yeah. Got a leg in. Now the kid in me is coming out.
I'm always a kid.
Well, I will say this much. I never complained too much, but I was the kid that, you know, my cousin and my friends that everybody got everything they wanted. And I'm just like, my parents tried and they did give me some cool stuff if it was on sale.
Yeah.
I can't complain because they did buy me like the Millennium Falcon when I was a kid.
I remember one year I made a list, a ridiculous list, and I didn't get anything on there, but I just remember making the list. And I put a Millennium Falcon on there. I put all kinds of crazy stuff on there.
Sure.
Yeah, you know.
But you know, it's it's funny, dude. Like I know you're not quite 10 years younger than me, but like still, like you just seem like you're like right on the same stuff that I was, going through. It's funny.
Well, another thing is,
I did get together. Look at that. I got 2 feet. I put 2 arms finally. So he does have his 2 arms. So I did get him a little bit better. And so when you turn, this is his back. So he's got arms in the back too. So this alone, I probably can get my money back. Just having, making sure, looking through and saying,
you'll get way more money money back. I'd list that crazy high. That's what I would do. And then maybe they'll give you half of that. I'd list that for, I don't know.
Sad part is if it did have 2 of these wings, I only got 1. And what I'll do is I'm not going to even list it with the wing. They're going to go, does it have the wings? No. Well, I got a wing I'll throw in there for you, but I only got, 1 chicken wing. Or like you said, just put it in there and say as parts and then show him standing and then show the parts laid out.
Yeah. I wouldn't say as parts. I say as is. And only something like only what you see is included. Take 12 pictures.
That made me think Power Rangers because the color pink and stuff. Oh, but yeah, just say missing part. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was saying that might be a different one. That might have been mixed with a different.
Bro, I should go back to this toy store. I was so dumb. I'm sure it's gone by now, but here's the story. When I went there, it's my honey hole. I'm going to go ahead and tell you because it doesn't matter because we talked about this. It's Thrift Town here in Austin. And there's only one in Austin. Somebody said there's one in San Antonio. And if I go to San Antonio, I want to stay in a nice hotel or just go and come for the day. It's an hour. It's not that far. But
Okay.
get up early and just use every bit of my energy because I know by afternoon I'll be like, oh my gosh, especially if I eat dinner,
Yeah.
Just go find the right ones. But supposedly there's a Thrift Town there. But I know there's one up in Dallas. So there may be only Austin, Dallas. But I just remember going, I'm not going to go there. And Louie called me, Kelly Reseller. I was like, hey, man. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I had a good lunch. I went to my favorite Mexican food restaurant. And he's like, what are you going to do? And I'm like, I'm in the Thrift Town. He's like, oh, which one? And I went, oh, my God. All right. Because he asked me, he goes, what'd you eat? And I'm like, ah. And he's like, you ate what? And I was like, I found these red lines, because I could see it through the plastic. And then I showed him this, So that day, somebody got rid of their attic of, toys. I was like,
I
did.
I love Thrift Town. I wish they were still around here.
Here's the story. If I didn't get there when I did, I kept saying, don't go. They already picked it. But if I didn't go when I did, that's when they were putting it out. It was at 1 o'clock in the morning. Look at Boba Fett.
Nice.
Actually, Django. That's his dad, Django. It looks like he's taking a crap. I mean, look at see what I mean? The pose.
Yeah.
That's funny.
People love the poses, though.
Do you think that was worth $7.99?
I think it'll go for more than that. You probably get 3 times that.
I hope so. Yeah, at least 3, 25 or something. Because they were going to 50 in good shape, but I was like, it's a little banged up.
What I would do is we put it up for like 40 or 50, and then somebody will offer you half, most likely. That's usually what happens.
Yeah, when I put the 40, let's say I decide 40, I just put $39.75, and it's like, if they buy it, good. Do you remember that movie Crudes, the cartoon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had. I didn't realize the movie that just came out. That's part 2 or whatever.
Yeah, my daughter wants to see it.
Yeah. Okay. How old is she, by the way?
8.
Okay. Yeah, like Kelly's daughter is 8, and that'd be cool if they could have a play date. So, Crudes came out like 7 years ago, dude. The original one.
Been that long? My goodness.
Yeah, but you know why? You know why I know? Because I had this toy I'm probably sitting there for like 7 years, or the date on it or something. But I did. I'm like, why do they take so? It didn't matter because this toy has been sitting in my eBay for about a couple of years. Somebody paid $50-something for it. It was an old toy. Yeah. What's up, Leroy? What are you doing?
Working.
Thanks for going over that, Mo. That helps. Yeah.
No, to be honest, I do that a lot. And I haven't used Google Lens. I think Emily Conley was talking about that, and somebody else, Farm Girl Scavenger. I think that's Noelle. She was talking about that too.
I'm starting to use it more, but I didn't have It's not that I didn't have confidence. It's just I didn't have confidence in Google, in its systematic way because there's a lot of errors coming up. So I figured out that you got to put it behind something blank, like throw it on the floor or something like that. And it, because if you have your hand and other objects in the background, it kind of,
How's it going? So yeah, no, I mean, I've used Google Images for years, especially with you never know who's going to list something, and it doesn't have to be eBay. It could be on Amazon. Like your toy came up on Amazon first, not on eBay. So you never know, and it could be a foreign site too. So if you can't read, you can still see the pictures.
Yeah, oh, definitely. That's what that's what we're looking. We're just looking for clues. To me, that I found 2 arms and 2 legs that'll go with it. I don't know if it's the proper ones, but I'm sure it's fine. It'll work.
Yeah.
I'm just just putting it together because
What I do is if it's something cool, I'll try and get it up. I'll list it high, and then I'll go back later if I make a mistake.
I don't want to call it a trick, but I've learned that if you don't put it high, there's just so many low ballers, and they know the game. They know that you're doing it too. They're like, well, because like if you put a low high, they're going to give you even lower. So it's like they know it too. They're like, oh, good, I'm going to get this for a good deal.
Yeah.
Else is giving it that low, then screw us and go lower.
Yeah, so when you're at the flea market and you're selling something for 50 cents and they tell you a quarter.
Oh, I had that happen once. Isn't that funny at a flea market? And those people that ask for it, I just say, go ahead, just take it. I don't want it because they laugh and they go, well, here's $1. Would you give me some? I don't have change. You obviously have the other quarter.
Yeah. That's funny.
I know. I should shut up. Oh, this is missing a part. I see now. Oh, yeah. It looks like it's missing something. There is. It's fun. I get to be a kid again. For a little bit. Excuse me. Yep. Well, but like, let's say there's missing a part on a part. How do you define that?
Well, what I would do is not stress too much about it. If you know everything, that's all you have. Just take pictures of everything.
Look at that. That's chewed up or burnt.
Yeah, I would just take pictures of it and let them decide and just point it out. Say, some pieces may be damaged or something like that.
Yeah, I'll just say, and I'll give like a ratio. Like I'll say 3 or 4 maybe slightly damaged or melted or cracked.
I always say, please refer to pictures for exact condition and
sold as is. Yeah.
Yeah, I try never, to be honest, with answering specific questions or where some scammers will get you. Like, is that red or maroon? Will that fit inside a blah, 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 whatever? I'm like, sorry.
So when you answer them, you just say, refer to the pictures, please.
Exactly. I
and
said,
then
pictures, you can zoom in the pictures.
I'll be honest, like some of these that are like really damp, like this one's obviously, I can't even show it now. This one's obviously got a crack. It's rip torn. I don't know if you can tell from what I'm showing you, but dude, this is damaged. I'm not gonna even include those. I mean, I hate to say it. I'm not gonna even, I don't know.
Keep them separate because you never know. They may want that. Yeah.
I may do a separate lot and just sell these like really cheap for like $10 or not. I don't care if I get $1, for $5 or something in shipping, because like if they're really burnt and damaged, I'm just gonna put those and say damaged, whatever parts. I don't know, maybe because like I just rather put the damaged ones separate. I don't know, something crazy one. Like
people want the broken pieces sometimes.
Yeah, maybe there's guys that like, this is what Harry was telling me. He says, dude, they will buy these cars and they will repaint them and they'll what do they call it? Modify it? Yeah. A
lot of these guys they like to make their own like dioramas. They make their own little models. They like to display them. It kind of depends.
For sure. Oh man, this is like complex. Love to know where this one goes. Yeah, I was thinking that too, like dioramas, whatever, I knew a guy that would actually go buy like a certain specific kind of toy, like let's just say cars. The only reason he used it was for his photography. He would like modify him. He'd have somebody else sometimes paint him, or he would use them as is, and sometimes he would do like little touch-ups. But he would do these like really foggy backgrounds, like you couldn't tell like was that and he would somehow he had like these cars hooked up with like real headlights in it. So he would put in like dry ice and stuff like that, and he would just become this like moody scene out in like it was a murder scene or something. This guy was weird, but he would do these like, you know, fancy, crazy, yeah. Dude, I think I'm glad I got that. Yeah, you sometimes, you know, like $6 is to me is a lot, but I'm like, I had to roll the dice. Power Ranger suit.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
The hard part is digging through until you find the right one. So
Yeah, definitely.
but you got me there. I appreciate it. Yeah. But I may have something because I don't see this one so far.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. I mean, I'll roll the dice for under $10. It depends what it is. Sometimes more if it's something more expensive. But
see, something's telling me this is not a samurai. This is a samurai is definitely. This is more like a shogun. When I say shogun, it's because yeah. See, samurais usually do have the bull horns. And ironic thing is, I have one that has nothing to do with because Power Rangers technically. When did they start? In the
early 90s, 90. I want to say 99. I'm sorry, 91.
Yeah. Right. Okay. The simple form of them. Was it a TV show always?
I don't know if the TV show came before the toys or the toys came before the TV show.
I have to watch that movie again.
Yeah, 90. According to this, like the early 90s. It took them a while to get it going too, especially in the US, because it's, you know, obviously similar to Transformers. They kind of transposed a lot of Japanese
stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's why it's all dubbed over. They just basically repurposed it. So.
Dude, some stuff from the UK too. It's fun, but it's like a lot of work doing this research. Oh my gosh. I can't believe some of the prices on these things just for parts.
Oh yeah. If you look at the newer toys, like Hot Toys and that kind of stuff, they go for like $300, $400, $500, sometimes more. So
you know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this as an auction at like $39.75, and then put down like I could easily ship this for $10 in a.
Yeah, I mean, if I was you, I would probably just go. I would put it up higher, and I would do it as a buy it now. Because an auction, you may not. You'll have one person come in there. I don't know.
Depending if you use the right words, but yeah, you're right. In this case, I think I may, because if I were to go until I can be specific, I can't confirm the year. I can't confirm the exact model. The model is what I'm looking for. I'm pretty sure I'm with you on it that it is Power Ranger, but I'm still not seeing mine. Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to put my headphones on. I had company, so.
Oh, cool.
Louie knows what I mean.
Please don't tell me they complained.
No, I could just tell. Like, and I get in trouble. I get in trouble for not putting the heat on.
Yeah.
Like, I don't got time for that.
Tell them no. Tell them say I wasn't. That's not my job. They don't need to be
Mo,
rude to you.
So Mo, this is a pair of pliers. I'll show you what it looks like when I'm done.
Okay.
I'm packing it.
It's gonna be like an each box.
In the way he packs it, yeah, I want to see this too. How much? How well?
He packs it well. I gotta say.
Yeah, he does. He puts it in a bag, which is going to keep the water out. But then, yeah, I saw when he said he showed that little screw bit.
Yeah.
I'm like, to me, that's overkill. But I will put a screw in bubble wrap, but not that thick, and then I put it in a piece of cardboard.
Yeah.
But he's awesome. Yeah. There he goes.
Nice.
Done.
That was pretty fast though, so that's good.
Yeah, poly bag and I'm done.
Nice. Poly bags are the best. Those
Yeah.
are both envelopes.
I used to have red ones to match the rest of my red stuff,
There
but
you
it
go.
got expensive. It got expensive. So
You know, there's a eBayer. I'm blanking on her name. Her whole store is, I think it's designed around red items.
I'm
You-
not surprised.
Yeah, it's just like red. Everything is red.
No, like all the stuff she sells is red.
Yes, all the stuff she sells is red.
Oh, okay.
That people don't realize, like, that's crazy. Like the things that you can see, and yes, so you could find weird things, but you can also see people's certain niches that they
Yep.
just sell that.
That's exactly what it's all about. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, like people think I'm weird because I sell tools, but like you said, that's weird. I've never heard of that. Like but I bet you if you type yellow, there's probably somebody that does all yellow stuff.
I'd be surprised.
Exactly. And you know what? The people that buy it from you are like, don't stop, please. We need it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
So that's number one.
This is driving me nuts. I gotta figure this out. I'm gonna be here all day, but this better be a $50 piece. I think I have somebody stalking me. Uh-oh. Google Lens. Well, first for eBay Lens. Let's try that. Oh, found it. Yep. Well, these are missing pieces. For crying out loud. Somebody didn't take care of their toys. I don't know.
So Louie,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm here.
tomorrow, we're gonna have one, possibly two special guests. Not on Mo's side, on my side.
On yours?
No, on this channel, but we're gonna have two special guests.
Oh, cool.
They're special to me. They're not special to Mo.
Everyone's special to me.
Huh?
Like a fair warning.
Yeah. My brother and possibly my daughter might pop in.
Oh, how awesome! Awesome.
Yeah, but my brother's gonna stop in. My brother's a trip. Oh, you guys think I'm crazy? And
Oh,
and Mo, I need you to come up with a couple of questions, Mo, to ask him that I wouldn't ask him
he'll ask.
about reselling. About reselling.
Maybe from like a
'Cause
Yeah,
a relative's perspective. Go ahead.
I was going to say about you, Leroy, or about your brother?
about reselling. About me reselling.
Okay.
Sort of like, like as a brother, like maybe, I guess it
Okay.
would be about Leroy. You can kind of say, so when did you realize that your brother was a reseller? Well, when he stole my shoes, he stole my Nikes when I was like 7 years old, and he sold them to the neighbor.
He's gonna be
It's
funny. He's a trip, Mo. He is a trip.
what is his name? What is his name, Leroy?
Chris.
Okay,
Chris.
cool.
So his family adopted me, and he was the
Yeah,
one.
but
The
he's your
reason why I
brother.
got adopted.
He's your brother.
Of course, it was his parents, but he's the main reason why I got adopted because we were best friends before I got
Nice.
adopted. And then I got put in the state, and then his parents looked for me and they found me. So
Wow.
like me
Wow.
and him are very very close. So, like when it comes to reselling, like he doesn't front me money, but if I go to a big sale, it's like $1,000, $3,000 sale. He comes
Yeah.
with me. He handles the money. I get too nervous and I talk too much. So I'll shortchange myself. So there's like a thing like when I was up north, anything over $500,
He
he'll
backs
come
you
with
up.
me.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
He may
not that
not
like
gonna
I'm
pull.
afraid. I'm 200. Well for me it's just so I don't mix up because I mix up money when I get excited.
You know where that
So
concept
if they
that concept's 500 years ago. They're like that's why lawyers were built. Like they're kind of like your buddy that makes sure that nobody's pulling the wool over your. You know what I mean? Like you need somebody. So he's kind of like there as your backup. You know what I mean? That's awesome.
yeah he is he is.
I mean that's true love right there, brother. You know.
All right.
He is so he,
And all you
he's a
got to do
trip.
is buy him a nice steak dinner after.
Oh my God! Don't say that. You'll see tomorrow. You'll see.
He'll go,
We did that
hey,
one time.
Leroy, buy me a steak.
Oh,
What will he
you'll
do,
see.
Leroy? What will he do? Go ahead.
If you bring up a steak dinner, he's gonna tell the story. I can't do it. I don't wanna ruin it for him.
But save that for tomorrow. Save that
One
for tomorrow.
time,
Like, give it to Mo, so Mo will bring it up. Say, what's this about steak dinners? I don't get it.
See, now you just set me up. Now I have to ask.
oh God,
We're
Is
gonna have
that
to.
okay? Is that going to be
I
okay,
can tell
Leroy? Or
you,
are you
but
gonna...
I think all right, we're gonna ask tomorrow.
I
We're
don't
getting
care. I'm gonna open.
situation.
I'm gonna open.
Yeah, but this will make it suspenseful. Now you got the suspense going, Leroy.
He's like, so. Yeah, he'll just like he that's just Chris. It's just like we joke around, like we'll go places. He's going like to swap meets with me. If I go to a swap meet and I have big ticket items, he'll go with
Yeah.
me 2 days, and I'd pay him, but he would go with me. When I moved down here, he drove the truck. Like that's my buddy.
Okay.
Nice.
So this guy's website, he's got like I hate this one. He's got several of these, but like there's so many terms. Like Power Rangers, obviously, I can is that. But then he's got like Ninjinger, and I don't know if that's not the style, but the variation of models is what I'm trying to say. But
You're trying to talk a lot of different keywords.
well, I'm gonna have to go in it. But when I do the pull down, the word Otomo, aka whatever, this one comes up, but it is missing underneath that face. There's some stuff that goes around here.
Gotcha. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't worry so much about what's missing as opposed the fact that you notice that there's stuff missing is the best part. Well, I would just take
your word for it.
There you go.
Why would you ask $18 for shipping and $9.98 for that? I mean,
I
You have to
don't.
put $10 for this, you know, because $10
I would
pay for
personally,
it.
that's a way to annoy someone. Why would I mean? That sounds to me like or looks like it's like a couple ounces, maybe 3-4 ounces of max.
$18 to ship it? Come on.
That's stupid. You're asking to piss off people. I mean,
They must have.
is $7.91, and that goes anywhere clear across the country.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna put on here. You know what? I don't care if I don't even do my homework on this. If I got like, you know, if I put down $8.99 and asked for $2.99 shipping, I already made my money back.
If he is the highest priced one, what I would do is go do his price, and do free shipping.
Well, I gotta go lower because it's missing stuff. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't go much lower because if you do the same price a little bit lower with free shipping, it makes it seem like you're cheaper. I don't know. That's what I.
No. I think you're right. I'm gonna do the same price as him, but do free shipping because he's like 18. That's crazy. And if somebody goes, "Oh, it's low," oh yeah, then they look back. Well, that guy does have the thing. But do I want to pay $18 shipping? No, exactly. Apart. You know.
I don't know unless he's in some very hard to find, hard to reach area.
But I will say this much: there'll be that one dummy go, "Well, you're missing a part. Will you take $4 for it, free shipping?"
Yeah.
It's like, no, I won't even offer. You know, I won't even make an offer. What are you looking at, Leroy?
Yeah.
So it's just an old vintage square that I sold, but it has like the corners have to be good with a square. So I'm just going to show you how I pack this. I'll show you.
Can I give you? Do you ever put cardboard at least on the square part?
Listen to me. I said I'm going to show you, not you show me.
I didn't say I was showing. I'm asking a question. A question asking a question.
Yes.
I'm a cardboard guy because like with sharp parts, I don't know. And then I wrap it like crazy. There better be some cardboard on there.
No cardboard.
Okay. Not even on that metal part?
I'm not telling my secrets.
All right.
I can't kiss and tell.
You know what? But here's the thing. You've done it so many times it gets there every time, right?
Yep.
You're fine. Put cardboard on it. I just want to bust your balls a little bit. You know I'm giving you a hard time. But that's when I go, "Who loves you, baby?" Remember Kojak? You're too young to remember Kojak.
Yeah. I think I do.
You're a baby. You were a baby.
Oh, come on. I'm too old to be your son.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't. I won't ask. If you're in your, what are you?
I am. So
it depends. If I was 14 or 15 years old. I did meet somebody that was like had a child at like 14 years old. I'm like, oh my God. You know, I couldn't even imagine that. You know.
Oh yeah. You see it?
Hold on 1 second. Let me go back. Where am I? So there's your cardboard, baby. See, it ain't going nowhere with that bubble wrap in there. You got it beautiful. And then you put those bubble. Then you put like a bubble
wrap inside.
I was just gonna say if you put a bubble.
No, not that one. I won't.
Oh, okay.
No, it's under a pound. It's under a pound, so I won't do it.
There you go. Yeah. Keep it under that pound.
If it's under a pound. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it under a pound. So.
For sure.
It was 11 ounces. I think I'm good. Yeah. It's 12 ounces with the poly bag, but it's bubble wrap in cardboard with a poly bag. I'm good.
You know Wendy that comes on the chats, Leroy? She goes by Win and then D, Wendy.
I might.
If you see her, she's really nice.
Wendy. Yep.
And then she was. I mean, I was just sending her a greeting and stuff. Oh my God, I don't know what. He's got his lighting ring, his Lord of the Rings lighting thing. You taking pictures?
Yeah. I need to get a better lighting setup. I was originally set up in my garage, and now I moved it here because it's colder in the garage.
Yeah, just do that. Just do that. Make a little space there. Yeah.
I'm gonna probably in March, maybe February if it gets warmer. I'll move back into the garage because that's where all my inventory is. Here I have to bring stuff in.
Gotcha. Oh.
And Mo,
Yes. Nice.
here you go. Oh,
Make it look like it comes from direct from the manufacturer.
done. In a I overdo it when it comes to even my pitches.
I don't think you overdid it
Everything
because
has
you know
5
what?
pitches.
No, you did a good job. Because the way those guys throw things around there, you know that.
Yeah, that's it. I bought that for $2. That's a $30 item. I mean, that's good. I'm gonna take care of it. You know.
Hey Mo, guess what? Remember that little ring I showed you?
Yeah.
It's from Japan.
Nice.
So all these are coming from Asia. So this is something from Asia, dude.
Older stuff. Good stuff.
I better be careful with this one. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to Derek before I do anything. Now I see why it's $18 shipping. So I could definitely ask maybe $20 for this.
Now, Mo, that receiver, when that equalizer, whatever it is, when I ship that out, it's gonna take me like a half hour, 40 minutes to ship that.
Yeah.
It will take me like a half hour to ship that.
See, we always said the worst combination is something that is heavy and something that is fragile.
Oh.
There, Louie. You recognize this?
Hold on.
I crossed out his address. You can see it.
I can't read that at all. No.
It's from Luis.
Oh, okay. Well, did you buy something from him or win something?
It was like a week ago. Yeah, I forgot what I got now. Let's see.
Oh yeah. That's boy, you guys are like right down the channel, and it took a week. That's crazy.
Well, I didn't take a week. I got this a couple of days ago. I just didn't know.
Yeah. Oh, you probably bought video games, didn't you?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Perfect timing too. I can stick these in the. I might not even take them out of the packaging. See, he does. Look at his packaging too. He does a good job too.
Yeah, Luis and Leroy.
Bubble inside bubble.
And I know. I'm sure you do good packing because of what you're,
Not as good as you. Yeah, I do. I don't do the minimum. I do kind of middle of the road.
Just depending on what it is, right? Be honest. I mean, this question comes up a lot. If it's like an under $10 item and somebody says, "Do you pack it a little less?" Careful.
Sure. If it's non-fragile, no, I don't pack much at all. It's just I make it look presentable. It's not going to get damaged, but it's not going to get like bubble wrapped if it's a shirt or something. So
I want to up my shirt games and my hat game and stuff, but I want to do this. The money is what do you call those? What's that?
Just polymer. I don't wrap it unless it's like.
Well, no. T-shirts, yeah, but I meant like clothing wise, like I want to get those non-suffocation bags. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know if they call them non-suffocation because they got holes in them, but it's a warning. Just to wrap it.
Yeah, I mean,
I throw shirts in a poly bag and I'm rude about it. Like I don't want it cold. Dude, this is the only one. It's the only one online. It's crazy.
Mark it up. I'd go above the gap. Let him snow out.
But it is missing something, and I think it's driving me nuts.
So,
as is.
Hey Mo.
Yes.
With that receiver, right? Because there's so many listings, I'm gonna do promoted. I'm gonna do promoted on that.
Do it all the way down. If you do promoted, I never do more than 1%.
Okay.
All the way down.
I do like 8%. I do like 8% all the time.
No, not all the time. No.
You know what? If it's anything there's 1 or like less than 10 off, I wouldn't even do promoted listings.
Can I give you guys both an observation I found? It's sort of a tip. It's
Yeah.
eBay won't tell you. Leroy, listen to this. So Mo, it's when I was reading, when you go in there, it says, so I'll go on my phone and I do all my what do you call it? Offers. I get and they always come up with, would you like to promote your listings? So there's like a little section for that. And when I went online, the thing they won't tell you, Leroy, is they'll have a number, like you said, they'll just throw it on there automatically, like it's 8%. That's what they want. But right above it, read it real carefully. It says the average percentage for this price, and it's always almost lower. They're just trying to get that extra, 50 cents out of you.
And here's what you need to do. Here's another thing you need to do in promoted listings. Just because I was just gonna say, just because it's a competitive item doesn't mean everyone's actually using promoted listings on your item. So look up your item and then go look at the search. If you see nobody promoting it,
it's a good item I'll do. But like if it's like a $10 book or something, or $20 clothing, I'll just kind of just guess it and do like. The most I do is up to 4% sometimes, but like
I do. This is my thing with promoted listings.
I do it.
But it's got to be a $50 item or higher. I don't mind chunking out 4%. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I guess
because I know I paid probably like.
I do $1
amount. I'll do the 1%, and then I'll go to 1, and if it's like slow sales in the middle of summer, or 0.1, and I'll do that every couple of days. I'll change it. Go 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and then I'll go back down 1.2, 1.1, 1.0, and I'll just do that. I never go higher than that.
I ain't got time for that, Mo.
I know.
I'm a little bit with Leroy. I don't have that much time for it, but I will say I'm not going to do it all the time. But Leroy, I will say once in a while you got to like if, let's say you want to get rid of something and you paid 50 cents for it, but it's a $120 item, jack it up to 10%. I guarantee you it'll sell.
Yeah.
What I do is I do a dollar amount, and then they add it to the price. So if I'm selling something for $10, I'll put it up to like $10.46, and then I'll throw it on for $1. Whether it shows you the dollar amount, how much it's going to cost you for promoted listing. I do it on that. My stuff sells. I feel that what I'm doing is working. So besides being steady with my listings, I feel that it's working. So that's just the way that I work it. I mean, it could be everybody has their own way.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever works for you, whatever's getting you sales.
It's kind of like when I was just jiving you a little bit, like come on, put cardboard around it, but everybody's got like it all works. It doesn't, as long as it works for you,
Exactly.
I'll say this much.
I have a cardboard roll.
What's that?
You see the cardboard roll right here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You see the roll?
Yeah, but you got that nice puffy stuff, but sometimes that can be jammed too. But like the way you wrapped it, it's not going anywhere. Yeah.
It's this foam.
Going back to that percentile thing, though, Leroy. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but like the whole thing about the percentage thing, in my opinion, it's like I see what they're doing, and like I don't know, like there's a part of me like I don't even care if I do or don't do it, but I will say I've noticed some like generational interest a little bit more. There was something I was going to say about the percentage thing, but I don't know. I'm kind of like, I don't know.
Again, just you don't have to. We all. This is why we all communicate. This is what, and we learn things. I might do it a certain way that works for me, that works with tools. You might do something different that works for you, that works with whatever you're selling. So I don't say this is the way you have to do it. This is the way Leroy does it. But if it's not working for me, I make sure that I fix it and I listen to you guys. Like I always listen.
Or just be open to kind of go, well, maybe I do need to see it in a different way, but I still want to do it in my way, and it may not be exact, but at least I got that. But no, I know we know we the one thing, like when I mean, once in a while there'll be like somebody that comes into a circle and they seem like they're a little more aggressive. They're just expressing their opinion, you know. Some people think I'm always directing them, and I'm like, I'm not. I'm just giving you, you know, a different perspective. Hey, I may never be right, but I'm never wrong. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, Mr. Peninsula. You won't understand that, but it's an old Italian gentleman that was one of my mentors, and
Okay.
he used to say that to me 30 years ago.
Did he?
And he passed away, but he was a mentor to me. I used to so growing up, I always worked hard, and growing up I had a landscape business, and he helped me start it. And I would start cutting his grass, and I would cut the neighbor's grass, and instead of giving me money, he would just bank my money and buy me equipment. So he'd buy me a lawnmower. He helped me buy weed whackers and trimmers, and
he saw
he
you
said,
grow.
he's like, one day he's like, how much money do you make? And I was showing him, and he said, oh no. He goes, I'm not paying you. He goes, I'm not paying you. So like everything, like even when he died, he bought me a trailer, like, and I was paying him off like every weekend, pay him off, and he ended up passing away, and I still paid the family.
Mhm.
And they were like, "What's this?"
Oh,
I
yeah.
said, "I owed you, Dad. I owed your dad
yeah.
$300."
Wow.
I was like, "I owe your dad $300."
Wow.
But the thing is, it rolls downhill because
Yep.
after he passed away, one of the other neighbors next door, they loaned me $8,000 for a lawnmower.
Because they probably heard that story too, I'm sure. They knew about it.
They were
you know
close.
what I mean?
They were close to the other guy. He said, yeah, I had a lawnmower that was broken, and I brought it to get fixed. And I rented a lawnmower, and the guy goes, "That's not yours." And I said, "No, Mr. Rendine, it's not." He goes, "Before you bring that back, can you come see me?" I was like, "Okay."
Wow.
So I was like, "What's up?" He goes, "That lawnmower, are you gonna buy that?" I was like, "I can't afford it." He's like, "How much is it?" I said, "It's $8,000." He goes, "It's $8,000." He goes, "I'm gonna let you borrow the money. We're gonna go to the bank. You're gonna pay me back. You're gonna pay me back $900 out of that
Holy
$8,000.
moly.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna pay me extra. You're gonna pay me extra $900, which is pretty high interest. I mean, actually, but I didn't even look at it. I just looked at it as
He was probably
okay.
waiting for you to negotiate with them, but go ahead. No.
No, I didn't negotiate because I was 20 years old, and this guy was offering to help me grow my business. I was like, no
Yeah.
problem. I mean, my payments were like $250 a month, and and just his house alone was paying $150 of that. So whatever.
Okay. But you got to keep that thing, right?
Oh no, it's my mower. Yeah.
And you probably made a lot more on it doing other jobs too, I'm sure, right?
Oh yeah, it was a lawnmower. It was a lawnmower that I paid $8,000 for. It wasn't.
But I'm saying,
It was a professional lawnmower.
use the crap out of it, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There you go. Like you said, he helped you out. That's a good story.
Yeah, those guys, I was in both of their funerals, and I was in their funerals. Like I was like whatever you call it, a
Wow.
ballbearer. The family asked me, like they were Italian guys, and they just really liked me. So
You're part of the family. You're a paisan.
all right, I think that's good.
You know what a paisan is, right?
I think this is the only one. Wait, no, Chris. Yeah, yeah. Now, when you see Chris tomorrow, my brother, he's Italian and Portuguese, so you'll see a
He's
little bit of both.
European.
All right.
We were
He's European.
making a joke yesterday about somebody was saying, "Oh, Wendy of all people." She's like, "Lewis." She's like, "Can you spell this out in your live?" it had the letter I, it had the letter C, and then she spelled the letter P with a P, you know, and then something like that. And I'm like, I'm not gonna say this like ICUP. And I was like, then I don't know how we got on and we were talking about like she's like, well, why don't you speak in an Italian accent and do your live? And I'm like, I'm not gonna. I'm like, you know, it's European. I was like, European, I'm a peeing, everybody gonna go peeing. Boo. Leroy's like, come on. Enough of that.
No, I'm just when I'm checking, I always double check before I print my labels, make sure the weight, because I feel like sometimes like that eBay makes it a priority. Maybe it's my listing, but it ends up being a priority piece, and it's not priority piece. It's
oh yeah,
it's
you
8
definitely better check
ounces.
that. That's
no,
right.
it's not priority.
They want it to be.
So I always try to check. Oh, of course you do.
They want their money. Imagine the cut they get out of it. Sitting on that money. They're gaining interest. And then they pay the PO later. Here's your cut, you know.
Yeah, they make money multiple ways. The shipping alone, they could get us way better discounts, but they take a cut of that. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I mean, just in the sense that you think United States Parcel Service gets their money right away. It doesn't go into like their little bank fund. eBay pays them later, but I'll tell you what, they're getting interest off of that.
Yep. Even if it's a day, it's interest.
And trust me, it's at the end of the month whenever they're.
Do you guys know if you do
Say again?
Do you guys know if you do priority? My postal worker told me this. If you ship something priority and you put in your label priority, but it's in a priority padded envelope, if the sticker doesn't say padded envelope, they can return it, even though the price is the same.
Yeah, I will say. Can I tell you something? This is what made me. I'll be honest. I mean, like, I was ignorant a lot about the little because it has to do with us as eBay sellers. We got to slow down. We really got to get it consciously, like how eBay does it. So when you read the label, I did that twice where I didn't know the difference between a legal flat rate envelope and a flat rate envelope. And every time I was sending, I was using a legal flat rate envelope, but it said flat rate, and I didn't really put together it's a legal one. That's the loose bag, you know. And I was putting in the flat rate envelope stuff in there, and they're like, no, you're not, you're using a flat rate as opposed to legal. And so finally, you know, I put 2 and 2 together, and you know, you can only use flat rate when it's like papers and stuff or something like a book.
Yeah.
Or whatever you can fit in it, actually, if you feel confident it's not going to break. But usually it's something like hardcore, like a book. But once I got the legal thing down, I was like, yeah, but padded for me never works. It just, 1, because of the size, and 2, they always charge a little extra. I'm like, I'll just put it in a legal. I put boxes in legal. Are you allowed to do that? Putting a box in a legal?
I'm not sure the rules on it anymore.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can put anything as long as it doesn't. The ones where you're not allowed to are media mail. They're strict on that.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. They jacked up the prices of the padded flat rates, so that makes it difficult now.
I think they jacked it up because everybody was using those paddeds.
Yeah.
And they're stealing them to like pack their own stuff, and then they put it in a poly mailer.
Exactly.
Hey, Mo, I think you're gonna give me a hard time right now. So hold on. Let me cover up. Let me cover this up.
What'd you do now?
I know Mo's gonna give me. I'll show you. So this is how I do. Okay.
Can I give you a hard time?
Yeah, I guess so. All right. So I blocked the label out. So this is how my packages get shipped. They get a sticker on the top, thank you sticker. They get one of my logo stickers. They get a cross in the middle, and it gets taped over.
You really go to town on this, man.
But I do it quick. It looks like it's a lot of extra time, but it's quick because I just
got it automated. So that's good.
I'll tell you. I'll confess. So that way you're not getting. You don't you're going to get a pass on this, Leroy. Is what I'm trying to tell you. I'll back you up if
Okay.
Mo starts kicking you. I'll grab his foot. And
Okay.
so I the one thing I do that's kind of similar to you is you'll laugh. I think I may have showed you last time. And this is more about expediency and about helping the shipping carriers do their job a little more efficiently.
Yeah, you did with your highlighting. Yeah.
Yeah, I do the highlighting and I write in red the zip code always.
Yep.
And it's like my daughter goes, Dad, it takes too much time. I'm like, I rarely have stuff returned. You know,
My return is I can't even explain. my return is very minimum. No, I'm not an angel. I am not an angel.
All right, everybody, you heard this live on Mo's channel on Reseller Niche. Leroy is not an angel.
There you go.
He's a saint.
You're here for No, I'm not a saint either.
All right.
I have a lot of flaws.
You're a good guy, though. I know you are.
When I want to.
Don't give me any. Well, I'm trying to think of an Italian word. Don't break my balls. So I went the other day, and this lady's like getting rid of her DVDs, and I went to town. And she's like, "Well, how much do you think they are? What do you want to get for them?" I'm like, "I'll be honest." I told her. I said, "Listen, I don't want to cheat you, and if you don't want this, that's fine. I can tell you what I could pay for them because when I go to the, I told her, to the thrift stores, you mostly get them for like a quarter each, 4 for $1, and maybe if they're on sale, 5 for $1. But like I said, at the most, sometimes 50 cents each, and that's my price range." And she's like, "Yeah, sure." I said, "A quarter each if I buy a lot of them?" She's like, "Yeah, go ahead." So
there you go. You made the sale.
And think about it. Like you buy what, $5 worth? How many VHSs is that?
That's true. I mean, to be honest, that's true though. That's what I used to buy in for. So 4 or 5.
I don't like to buy VHS because they take a lot of overhead.
And also they are kind of on the slower end of selling. I mean, depending on what they are.
No, you're 100% right. They're slower than molasses sometimes.
Yep.
But I price low. I priced a move here at the Lone Star Picker store. Leroy, shut up.
This boy is quiet.
4, 5, 6, 675. This is gonna sell.
Hey Louie, did you see the equalizer that I showed Mo earlier?
Yeah. I was watching when you were packing it.
No, I didn't pack it. It was an equalizer. Equalizer. We looked it up.
It may have been when I was just jumping on, or trying to jump on. So, what was
I'm not showing you.
Was it the price? No, but tell me just in a nutshell.
I got it for free from the house that I did the floor yesterday.
Oh, okay.
And I never opened the box. I didn't even know what it was. The guy said it's some kind of equalizer type something. I said, Mo, it could be a DVD player. I have no idea what it is.
Oh, and it was an equalizer.
He said it was from the 70s. So I opened it up live. Yeah, I opened it up live. Me and Mo looked at it. It's a
Let me ask you this: was it never opened?
No. I didn't open it to look at it. He used it in the 70s.
Okay. But
no box. When he gave it to me, I didn't look.
Yeah, that's
no box. It
looks like it's going to sell for quite a bit.
Those things. Yeah, they're high. Yeah, you did good, Leroy. And he gave it to you just because you were looking at it, or is it part of the deal?
He thought I was cute.
You're a knucklehead. You're a knucklehead. Oh, you're a good guy. And that's when this is Leroy. Really? I can have it for free?
That's what I said. Well, that's just how I am. Like I did a job for him yesterday. So I did a floor.
I did it pretty good. Yeah. You know what? I know this sounds mushy and stuff, and like Luis is like, come on, let's not get mushy. I've been like, when you show somebody your heart, they can hear when you're speaking from your heart. Like they know if you're a bullshitter or you're just mean or whatever. But like you're a good guy.
He gave me 3 monitors, 3 TVs, He gave me a whole one of the like the arms for the monitors.
Yeah.
He gave me a picture. He gave me this DVD player. He gave me like a whole bunch of stuff,
And
and paid
all
and
right,
then paid me top dollar to do the job.
dude, you made out like a bandit.
Oh,
Yeah,
but hold on, Louie. I'll show you what it is. It's heavy
No, you
though. It's like
don't have to.
25 pounds.
No, just you describing a 70s an equalizer, dude. Holy moly, bro, you made out. Oh, that they don't make them that nice anymore. I bet you. Is it? Let me ask you. Is it clean? No cracks? It's not scratched or nothing?
It's faded a little bit. It's
That
faded. I'm
doesn't
not gonna
matter.
clean it though. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
No, because the guys that deal with that stuff, some of them fix it, or they're happy with
Yeah,
it. You know.
yeah. It's faded a little bit, but all the buttons work.
What
The
did you
back
comp that?
buttons
That should
also
be
work.
like $300-400, right?
200 more.
Yeah, they range. One guy sold it for 450.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, 300 to 400. So like, if you take two,
I mean, you could list it. I would say 200 plus another $50 for shipping.
I would at least 50. Yeah,
Yeah, it's 25 pounds.
I would put 275 and see, if they go a little lower, you don't go lower than 25, and maybe and see if they. I bet you'll sell for 295.
Yeah, because psychologically, 250, 275, it doesn't sound offensive because you haven't cracked, 300 or whatever.
Yeah, and then you describe it, mild fade, mild. You got to use that word, mild fading.
Yeah.
You put on like the digital display. You go sexy digital display, 7.
Yeah, it lights up and everything. So
Yeah, they want all that sloppy talk. Bunch of hippies. Who are these hippies? I can't wait to see your brother. And you said your niece or no, your daughter.
hopefully my daughter, if I can get her to figure out screen yet.
That's awesome. She knows.
She's quiet. She's a big mouth at home, but
Yeah.
she's quiet. But she's like me. I have.
I was gonna say she's like her daddy, right?
Yeah, I have stories for her that I'll share with her. She'll probably blush, but I tried to push her into reselling young.
Be nice to her,
And,
Leroy. Don't pick on her.
no, I will. I'll tell you one of the stories. It was funny. So we went to the flea market.
She's
And,
probably
it was
listening right
Father's
now.
No, it was Father's Day, and she said, "I said you got to come with Daddy." So she went, and I was selling the tools. She's just sitting in the car, and she was bored. And I was like, "Bianca, you want to sell toys?" And she's like, "Yeah, but we don't have any." I said, "We will in about 2 minutes." So I went. I cleaned off the whole table for her, and so she had her own table, and there was a person behind her selling toys, and they had a whole bin. And I said, Bianca, ask them how much they want for those toys. She said, I don't know. She said, the lady said $10. I said, here's $8. Tell her you'll buy it for 8. The lady's
Oh,
like, okay, I'll take 8. She takes it. We put it all. She lays it out like I lay my tools out, all nice and neat. She lays it all out on the table. Sells them for $1 piece. She made $48.
Nice.
She was happy. She was so happy. She was like, I was like, Bianca, you
yeah,
wanna go
but
sell
even if she
toys
doesn't
again?"
like reselling, she's gonna come back one day and go like, "Yeah, I know how to make bank." It's gonna be in there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I did that with my daughter, but I'm not picking on her, but I'm like, she got a little when she became a teenager, but turns out she has a Depop account. I found out she wouldn't want to tell me, so she's selling something, so she's doing it. They grow up so fast, don't they?
Oh yeah. Oh.
How old is she now? Like in her 20s?
No, my daughter's only 12.
Oh, I thought you had an older daughter. I don't know why.
No, I have one child. That's it. I
She's
had
12 still? Oh God, she's still a baby.
Yeah, she's a baby.
She's still a baby. Yeah. Keep her. Yeah. That's so sweet. I don't know why I thought your daughter was like 17 or 18 or something. I don't know.
No, Bianca's young. Bianca's young.
She's a baby.
She likes her video games and
Cool.
her friends. Her best friend is a boy, And I was like, is that your boyfriend? No. I said, listen, tell him I'm very good at target practice. So she goes and tells him, I'm like, you can't do that. You're going to get me in trouble.
You told her?
Yeah.
Well,
She
one
told her
time I
friend.
told my daughter, I was just teasing, and she did go back and tell the boys this. I said, tell the boys I got a very, very long knife, and I'm good at cutting long
Yeah.
off.
There you go.
And she goes like, she one day said, yeah, my dad, he's got these like really long knives. He likes finding like little long things and just chopping them off. And they go, what?
I tell my daughter, I go like this. I go like this, boy. I tell her, I said, you see this right here? I carry this with me all the time.
Just don't let a cop see you.
I don't care. I have no record. As long as I'm not waving it around, they're gonna say, "Why do you have it?" And I say, "Self-defense."
You just tell them your grandfather. Oh, remember this. Tell them your grandfather gave it to you.
Yeah.
Family heirloom.
My grandpa Louie.
Cops always have a soft spot. They may try to take it from you. They're like that. But may I please get it back from the station, and I'll promise I won't ever put it out. Well, because I will say this much, I don't know how I got it back, but I have a switchblade I brought back from Italy.
Yeah, but that's Italian stiletto.
It is.
There's nothing wrong with a little healthy intimidation.
Yeah, healthy.
I don't pull it. I pull it out more as a joke than I've never had to pull it out for defense.
Yeah.
But you know, I used to have it.
You guys are making me nervous. My daughter's 8. I keep saying you're only 4 years old. Don't say you're 8. So 12 sounds like.
Oh my god. Mine right now, she's
no.
balls. She's just busting my balls right now. It's like, ugh. So hoping that these, I'm gonna sell them for almost like the price of one, but like stuff like this, people like. Oops, made this whole thing open. But like these,
is
16 candles, Pretty in Pink. Those 80s movies go crazy. Here's a 90s movies. 2 of these for the price of one. Addams Family.
Addams Family. Oh, my daughter.
When you guys get a chance, I need help.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. I'm mailing out a priority. So when I put my description, I put padded flat rate envelope, but I don't want to use the padded flat rate envelope. I want to use the shoebox, but the shoebox, there's no name for the shoebox. You're pretty much just gonna weigh it, and then
you're on eBay, right?
It's priority. Yeah, you get back in the dimensions.
Yeah.
Okay. I found it. US priority mail. I was looking for it. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I do that all the time too, Leroy. You got to go to the. It's just I don't know why it's called cubic feet, right? Mo.
Yeah, they're using it's all cubic now because.
And then, like you said, Leroy, just put priority and then put the dimensions. Yeah.
If you want to, at least with that, since you're on there, and I know you were asking about this last time, you can compare with FedEx or UPS. You never know.
I'm so used to just going to one place, Mo. Like when I do that receiver, I'll do that FedEx.
Yeah, but I got an email. I got an email this morning from eBay, and it says, "Hey, listen, we're gonna screw around with Leroy's mind a little bit, and we're gonna make things hard as can be. We're gonna screw with him and break his balls." They said,
and you know what I'm gonna do?
You're gonna say "Vaffanculo."
Nope, I'm gonna ship it out the way they want me to ship it out. I'm gonna make my money and keep it moving.
And tell them to jump in the lake.
Maybe.
Hey, listen, eBay, I got a story for you. Go take a long walk off a short pier.
Hey, Callie Resale, how are you, sir?
Is Kelly here? I gotta go now. Let me get out of here. I gotta go, guys. Kelly's here. I'm out of here.
It was that easy.
It was nice easing. Yeah, I'm out of here. I don't want to talk to him. I talked to him all week.
I think that's your son.
He knows how to clear a room.
Is that your son?
Who? Kelly Reseller Luis? Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, is that your brother from another mother?
He is my brother from another mother. I mean, I hope he doesn't mind me saying. Yeah, he's like a brother from another mother. He's
I
like
don't think
guys I've met in like a long time, except for you guys. You guys are pretty good too.
I'm trying to adopt Mo, but it's hard.
Nope, wait in line, buddy. I've been waiting for years.
To adopt Mo, you can't adopt Mo.
You get over
Me
it.
and Mo have the same. Me and Mo have the same birthday, so you're out.
So you
already
guys
lost
think you're
that.
twins? You guys, you know what it is? You're Reseller, YouTube, eBay are twins.
There we go.
You guys are scaring me. I gotta go.
We're not.
This is too much. Look at this one. I love this. I love this movie. You guys ever watch that movie?
Oh yeah. How long was that before he killed himself? Or
Well, I don't want to put it the way that he killed himself, but he did overdose on drugs.
Yeah.
So to me, that's not intentional. It is very irresponsible. Yeah.
Yeah, I shouldn't have put it that way. Yeah, before. Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's not you. It's I have a habit of being semantic. Sorry.
Kurt Cobain?
No, that was John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd when they did this movie. It was from 1980. Because you remember their show was like from the 70s.
Yeah, I think they were both on SNL. I don't know if they were on SNL still then, or
They were. I think they were fading out. No, you know who was on it? Was they decided to change it up? That's when Eddie Murphy started.
Murphy. Yeah.
I didn't believe that, but I was like, oh my god, he did just come out right after. What it was they got so famous, they were all doing movies. They were like, screw this Saturday Night Live stuff. They would come back as a guest.
You know what other show had a lot of comedians come out of it? Was a lot of people don't really talk about it much. Was what was Living Color?
Hell yes.
Jim Carrey. All the way.
I talk about it all the time. Are you kidding me?
Jamie Foxx.
Don't forget the Academy Award winner Jamie Foxx.
Yep.
Jennifer Lopez.
Love J-Lo. Oh, you know what? Rosie Perez was a dancer too.
Yeah. They had a lot. They had the flight dancers, I think they were called.
Yeah, the flight dancers.
That was amazing.
I had a crush on Rosie Perez forever.
That was that and the RC Hall show. Those are both around the same time.
Yeah. My friends used to make fun of me. They go, "You like Rosie Perez?" And I'm like, "Are you stupid? She's beautiful. I mean, like, look at her body." I was like, sorry. All right, I better change subjects. We're gonna get a little racy here.
What? She has a nice body.
Awesome.
Luis, come on and say hi for 2 seconds and then pop off. Come on, my brother.
Super underrated show in Living Color.
Well, what made it unique was
Underrated?
there was a formula. You know, it was kind of the reverse. Where like they always had a token non-white person on SNL, which sucked. Here it was the token white guy was what's his name?
Jim Carrey.
Who never got an Academy Award yet, but he deserves it. Yeah.
He should have.
The white girl that was on there, she was hilarious too.
Which one?
There was, I mean, another. I can't remember her name.
Her and the Wayne's brother's sister, Kim. I thought she was really good too.
She was pretty funny. They never gave her any parts though.
No. I heard there were some issues between some ego issues going on there.
Oh yeah. Well, the brothers wanted all the attention. They wanted all the attention. And I hate to say it, they knew when they had a good thing like Jamie and what's his name, the white guy that we said, what's his name?
Didn't David Allen Greer? Didn't he come from there too?
Yeah.
Yes. But the thing, he went downhill fast. Like they butted him out. I think he was one of the better ones. But like, you know, he would do kind of weird stuff like that. Like what's his name, his buddy. You know, but he
did Homie the Clown, right?
Yeah, he was one of the. He was. You know what? They never gave him credit for that though.
Yeah. Now you're gonna make me go back and watch it. You guys are gonna make me go back and watch it later.
I ain't making you do nothing. You do what you want.
Don't stop.
Hey, I'm going to give you my East Coast. I remember I lived in the New York region in the East Coast for like quite a while. Well, about 15 years. I loved it. They're like, "Hey, don't tell me what to do."
Mo's gonna kick me out if I act up.
You're not gonna be kicked out. We want you to act up.
No, it only happens once in a while.
What? Having fun?
What is going on?
You tell me. What's the
Uh-oh.
matter?
Something happened?
I went to go print my labels and it tell me all 13 of them failed.
Oh, you know why? Because we were talking too long. You can't let that thing sit that long. You got to go back and recalculate everything.
No, I did. I did go back.
Mm-mm. Try it again.
Oh.
Sorry.
I did something to I rebooted my computer last week and it's been giving me a hard time ever since.
The other day, I did have some issues with eBay printing, but try about 4 or 5 or 6 at a. Do what you got to do.
Yeah, every now and then that happens, to be honest. Like a week ago, I couldn't print out any labels for like 3 hours.
Yeah, remember that last week?
Yeah.
What was that all about?
For me, it was with international ones. It would do everything in the last step. It would say there's an error or something.
Yeah, mine too. There was some kind of system glitch, right?
Yep. And I called them up and they just said, well, can you try it now and, wait 5 minutes, try it. It never worked.
That's all they're going to tell you. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, whatever there is, they had internal issues. They just didn't tell us.
What'd you say, Leroy?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something.
No, I got nothing to say right now.
I know you're pissed off a little bit. You're disappointed.
I'm trying to figure this out.
Do you have to redo every label, or
I'm
can
gonna
you
try
just?
it again now. No,
Okay.
it won't let me pay.
He's
Pay and
peeved.
confirm.
Let him focus. Let him focus.
Pay
I know.
and confirm. It
We'll
did
be
it
quiet.
again. It says, sorry, 13 items cannot be generated.
Can I just say something? Are you back? Are you back arrowing? I would start go right to the beginning and start from scratch. I have it bookmarked my printing area, and then go and just redo it again.
Hold on a second.
Sorry.
Hold on a second. I think I know.
You'll be all right. You'll work it out.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Right, let's see.
Breathe.
No, because that's not what it is. Because it always comes out of that.
Mhm.
Now with the new system, sometimes, like if you don't have any pending funds, it won't let you
Right.
do it.
Right.
But I have pending funds, so it's not that.
Wonder what it is. Maybe sometimes.
I'm gonna do like you guys said. I'm gonna drop and do 5 at a time. Let's see how that works.
Yeah, I would do it in even numbers because that way. Do you? Oh, you have your own printer. Never mind. I do like two on a page.
Either that or you're not using what do you call it yet though?
Yeah.
You're not using
Printer.
a thermal printer yet, right?
Not yet. Not yet.
You're still writing the labels on the envelope, right, Louie?
Yeah, but my sales have been slow because right now I'm still doing a lot of clean out stuff. So I'm not even listing lately. Lately I'll list a few things and then I'm fine on sales. I'll get around to it. Yeah, agree. Steak and egg sounds good.
Man, with that food again.
Sorry. I love my food.
I need to be more of a breakfast person.
I was gonna say is at least have a like Leroy, he remember he mentioned they have a little breakfast bar or an energy bar or
Protein shake.
bar. Yeah.
I just grabbed these.
Protein is if you're going to go running around a lot. You know what I mean?
No, I just grabbed these. My wife makes pretty much everything now. So she
What
makes
is it?
They're like cream puffs. She
Nice.
makes like homemade everything now.
Oh, I love her. She's awesome.
She can make pretty, and then she'll look it up. She'll like, if somebody will suggest something on YouTube, she'll look it up and figure out how to make it.
I'm going to tell you this. I'm not saying you don't, and I'm sure you do, but overly, not just thinker, overly thinker. Say you are so incredible. This is. Oh my God! These. She's going to go. Really? Would I bullshit you?
Well, you're 100% right.
She'll probably go. Is something wrong with you?
Have you been listening to that Louie again?
Yeah. Who's that Louie and Leroy? You know, love that time you came on, Leroy. It was like Leroy and Louie's listing hour. It had a good flow to it. So now we got to do another one. Like we'll do it.
I'm listening.
Oh, and Louie's listing hour or something like that. We should do it. You know what we should do? And get some hours, Leroy. We should all take turns and just jump back and forth and set a day, like everybody pick a day and then jump on for, even if it's for a little bit. All right, here we go.
No, Mo told me no. Mo said that's not going to happen. I'm getting all the hours.
He did say that.
Yeah, he did.
He like that.
He sent me a private message on Instagram.
I don't know about that, Mo.
He said, this is my show. He said, this is my show. I'm the boss.
You know what he told me, Leroy? He goes, if you don't like it, there's the highway. Get out of here. Take a hike. He's aggressive. He's mean.
Aggressive as a tourist.
Did he just say as a toilet?
That too.
He said, kiss my toilet. He said, kiss my toilet.
He said, I'm about as aggressive as a toilet.
I'm aggressive as a toilet? Did you really say that?
I said tortoise, but you can go with toilet.
Uh-oh.
You can't say that on YouTube. You can't say that. Don't say tortoise on YouTube. Don't say tortoise on YouTube. That's illegal.
That's it.
Don't say it again. It's illegal.
There's an Amber Alert.
No, okay.
Oh, no.
I don't like seeing those.
I don't like them either.
But this time of the season, you know what they are, right?
Yep.
It's somebody who gets visitation and they don't want to give their kid back for the holidays.
So the cops probably.
Yeah, they'll get visitation and then they'll try to keep the kid for the holidays.
I will say this much because I'm more on that boat of thing, but I will say there are some aggressive parents, and I'm not going to say male or female, but there are some like I am going to have my child on Christmas Day, and then there's a fight, like you said.
Yeah, I have some.
You don't know what I went through. I might have my daughter's mom or my daughter be on tomorrow, so we'll just keep this there.
Just let it go.
Okay.
Yeah, let it go. Let it go. Let the feeling go away. I can't sing, guys.
I'll fart. I'll make a farting sound.
Oh, God. All right, that's it. We're cutting them off.
I did. I cut one off. Oh, boo.
That was horrible. That was terrible, man. No, that was some of my jokes.
It was disgusting.
That was a dad joke, huh?
That was a Papacita joke. Yeah.
So I look up dad jokes and message my daughter just to drive her crazy. I just asked Siri. I say, Siri, tell me a dad joke.
Cool. And they give you those crappy ones, but hey.
No, her dad jokes are good. Siri's are.
I don't trust her. She's a spy.
Literally, that's Siri is a spy. Haven't you ever heard you're talking about tacos? All of a sudden, Siri pops up. You can go to blah blah blah. I'm like,
my computer, the one in the living room.
Yeah.
I swear. Okay, about a year ago, my friend gives me this computer, right? The one I use in the living, the one I try to hook up with you guys. Now that I know it never had a camera, so I just put my moniker, the Lone Star Picker, the symbol, and I was able to talk through it. And I would go on OBX Picker, like you were coming on too for a while, Leroy. But all of a sudden, like the last few months, like I test it once in a while. I think actually it was the first time I had the problem was with you, Mo. I think it's you guys sent me a bug or something because I can't use that thing anymore.
I sent something to you.
You sent me an audio bug.
There you go.
But no, seriously, I don't know what's wrong with it, but like it'll come on. Like I'll be in the kitchen and talking on my phone, and I go back in the living room, and that thing's fluctuating like Siri's or Amazon, and it's like it's listening.
They are. I mean, that's no. They don't hide it.
Now they may record it. It's the analyzers, which is a human being that actually has to interpret that information, right?
Yeah. Well, Apple, they got busted and they admitted it, and they said, "Yeah, we do. We have a whole department where people literally sit there, and they are watching you on your phone, on their TVs, all that."
Look, that's what I do. Mo.
So.
So I go. I gave the bird.
That's it. He's about to shut you down now.
Hey, Louie.
Yes, sir.
Louie, what did I tell you about that?
Cut the bird. Cut the bird. Leroy's gonna cut me off. I see.
We're gonna call Leroy the.
You remember your Italian grandma, Leroy?
Am I gonna call her?
No. But like you remember when you were little, your Italian grandma?
Yeah.
She remember how she would say things like when she get upset, like, "No, mom, no, don't do that." You know.
Yesterday I sourced these. I don't even know what they are, but
what is it?
50% off. They're like a bunch of these, like they're pewter figurines.
Oh, dude, those are like they're not. They may be, but they're like they were used for AD&D or yeah.
Maybe these are heavy.
Blow yourself up and put them up to the screen. I want to see them. Don't throw them down too hard because the pewter, they'll bend. Be nice to them. They could be worth a lot, dude. Yeah. Do they have? Let me ask you this: does any of them have crystals in it?
Yes, a lot of them have crystals in them.
So they're touristy. I call them gift shop items. Yeah, and those sell high dollar. They're pretty. I mean, you'll get good money.
Yeah, I got some.
If they're on the low end, like 20 or something, just sell them as a lot for like $100 or something.
Yeah, some of these are from the 80s. It looks like.
My mom used to pick me up those ones because she knew I liked Dungeons and Dragons.
Yep.
Did they have one like this where there's like a wizard holding a crystal ball like this?
I
have one somewhere. Yeah. Can you come? I can't see it. Can you come a little closer?
Let's see. Am I getting that on the camera or not? Hold on. Let me expand.
I think I have that one. I think it looks familiar. And the funny thing is she got it in California. Yeah, it's something like that. That's a nice one, dude. That's very clean too.
It's probably like 20 or 30 of them in here.
May I ask where you got them?
At the thrift.
How much? The whole collection.
It was what do you call it? What was it?
$10? How much?
$40 for the whole thing.
And there's how many?
You can see right there. Probably about 20.
Oh, you made a killing on that. That's $2 each.
Yep. So yeah, some of them are kind of loose, but they look pretty cool. I looked them up. Some of them are going for 20 or 30 bucks.
Do you like that thrift store?
Yeah, I love pretty much every thrift store.
I would do this so you can move them faster, and sometimes people will, like instead of paying 30, they'll pay 50, and you sell 2 off. You know, and you move them faster.
Yeah.
So if you sell lots of what, Leroy?
I miss my Goodwill bins. I haven't been. I can't afford the inventory. Not financially can't afford it. Okay. I just can't afford to keep putting inventory.
You mean overhead?
No, not to pay, just to store it, and
That's what I meant. Overhead.
Yeah, that stuff I don't sell fast. But like the flea market, I go to twice a week, and that stuff. I mean that flea market is my bread and butter because I'm spending like 100 and making like 3 or 4.
Sure.
So that's the only place I really been sourcing. But I miss the bins. I do miss the bins.
I will say I do too. But I will say the couple times I've been back, you guys, I don't miss the way that people crowd together. Like that's like coronavirus waiting to happen.
But here's the deal. I'm 6 feet 260 pounds. I love when they get next to me. And I got that New England accent, and they just get scared.
Good. You tell them,
And
get
the Haitians,
out of my way.
the Haitians, what I do is I friend them, so I be
Oh,
friends with them, and
yeah.
so now everybody they treat me good because I don't disrespect them. We're all here for the same reason. Don't push me. I'm not gonna push you. Don't take stuff out of my bin because I'm in here first. When I'm done with the bin, then you can come over here. Until then, you leave my bin alone.
Get out of here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mo.
No, I like
Tell you, I'm gonna break your neck.
get your stuff and get out.
Mo, I don't bring the knife though. I promise, I don't bring the knife.
I bet he does.
I do,
All right.
but I never pull it out.
Hello? Hello?
Hi, is Mo there, please?
Hello? The Mo you know.
I would never pick up the phone. I don't pick up the phone anymore. All I get are spam callers.
Did you get a lot of criticism when you were growing up, Mo, or like even just like in your 20s or whatever? Did people say, the Mo you know?
Everything rhymes with my name. And the worst is when if they're not even saying my name, I just turn around and they're saying something else that just rhymes with oh.
Being like stupid, stream of conscience.
Yeah.
What's going on?
No, there's this guy named Mo Rocca. He's like for children's programming. Did your daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do a lot. There's science fiction stuff. That's gotta wait. Wow, I got a lot of crap. Need to list this stuff in quick. You getting a lot done, Mo?
A lot of pictures. I went through most of my pictures. The thing about me is I have to cut myself off because I have more stuff than I can actually list.
Okay.
So, usually list the newer stuff first and then I'll go back.
Yeah, I just need to like pounce on this stuff, go crazy. Oh my god. I wish this is brand new. It's all the ones they're buying.
Oh, it's a vintage item. It doesn't have to be.
Well, I look at, so what I do is everybody looks at the sold comps that are the like lowest to highest or some, just to kind of get an idea of like what their price range is going to be. Sold most recent to see what sold the last, like if it's steady the last few weeks, for that condition, then I'll go something like that.
Okay.
But this sold months for a used one. And then when it did, it was like super low.
Oh. Oh well. I guess just get the most you can.
You know what I mean? Like, and when I saw that, when I did sort it from lowest to highest, like as what it's being listed, I don't like listing a $5 item.
Yeah. Might as well just lot it up with something else then.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'm putting it with my like to be lotted together. So like I don't mind storing a few off the side, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, usually what I do is I'll try and get, whatever I can, and if it doesn't sell in 30 days, 60 days, I'll take all the listings down and lot them up together.
Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, but see, here's the thing is I'm a little anal. Like I want to list it at least in category, like put the animation together, put the sci-fi, put the comedies,
Yeah.
put the, the children's stuff at least. Then somebody's going to go, I want to buy, like the people that buy VHS that are for children are different from the hipsters that buy the, the whatever, like superhero stuff or whatever, or SpongeBob or.
Yeah. That's why I like sending media into Amazon where it would sell more there because there was no thinking involved. You just scan, and you're done.
Exactly. So like I got 2 animations of Spider-Man, but I'm gonna throw in that Batman Returns, and you know, who knows? Maybe I'll throw in the Transformers and stuff like that. So it looks like, man, those are like really 90s fire stuff. You know, people buy stuff like that.
Yeah.
Who knows? So, you know, it kind of becomes a little bit of like a little animation, kind of cool, which is sci-fi kind of fantasy. And I throw in some like X-Files. I love that movie, The Last Starfighter. You ever see that?
That sounds so familiar.
God, it's so old, dude. You may have been a little young, but it's worth revisiting. It's I don't know how to explain it. It's from like '84, but it was like so. I don't know. Some people are like, "Oh my God, you like that crap?" And I'm like, it was just fun. But the concept was great. It was about this kid who played video games.
Okay.
And long story short, he didn't know. And I've always had like thoughts like this as a kid. And now, if you think about with artificial intelligence and with technology, it's what Amazon's doing. And so basically, in the video game, it was microchip in there or something, and somebody from like another alien planet was monitoring his skill set in his video game, and basically it was like some universal, I don't know what you want to call it, army, league, whatever, that were like basically, you know, it's like these aliens versus these other aliens, and they needed starfighters.
Okay.
So turns out this kid was like really good at the game. So
You know, they remade something similar to that. I never watched it, but
what's that?
I forget what it was on. It was on some channel, like one of those, Hulu or Amazon Prime, one of them. And it's something like that. They come back because this guy's like, he's like really good but he was good at a video game.
Yeah.
And they came back and they thought he was a real fighter or something. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Okay.
I think it's pretty new. It's one of the people from the Hunger Games.
Oh yeah. So in a way, they're still in the premise, except now they got all that sci-fi technology. You know.
Yeah, they threw in video games. So.
Oh yeah, throw in video games. Forget it. Like, well, the guy that wrote, remember that movie that came out about? It's now been about 2 years. Yeah, God, Lord, it's been 2-3 years. My daughter had to read the book in high school. She just started high school, and they made her read it, or maybe it was middle school. Anyway, it's called Ready Player One.
Yeah, I saw the movie. I've never read the book. Everyone tells me that's read the book that it's way better than. I thought the movie was.
Dude, the book is so fun. It's more about retro stuff from the 80s. Guess what? The guy, he's an author. He lives in my town.
Oh, nice.
And he's all about, like, you know, the one thing about Austin, Texas, we're like a retro melange, hodgepodge of everything here, you know, from the 70s and 80s, and a little bit of the 90s now.
That's what I'm hearing.
So,
yes, sir.
So I had two items that my personal SKU, like my own SKU. One of them was 411. The other one was 415. So they came out of the same bin, and both first names was Guy. So I had to double check it because it was different states.
Oh, I hate that, because sometimes if you send it to the wrong like variation, like if it's an inch off or something.
I use my packing list on side of my labels, and I lay everything out. But when I went to go look, I was like, "Oh, okay, it's Guy." No, that's Guy from Staten Island. That's a different guy.
Oh, yeah. Did I tell you I made an honest mistake like that once, where somebody had the same first names? But here's the thing: the initial was the same initial, like it was whatever the same letter initial. And I only looked at the first name, same spelling, and I did like a quick boom. Okay, yeah, same last name. And I swapped the items, and they were two different items. I mean, they had nothing to do with each other, and they were going West Coast. What's that?
Yeah, that's no. They were going West Coast. You said?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying two different directions. So it was like, and then luckily the guys were kind of testy, but they were nice. They were like, "Where's my item? Why'd you send me this?" And I'm like, "Oh crap!" And then I looked and I went, "Listen, can I be honest with you?" They're like, "Yeah." I said, "Listen." And I said, our distribution right now got a little mixed up, and this is why. I didn't say who the distribution was. That's me. I I said your first name and the first name of the person that has your item has the exact first name, just so happen to have the same initial. And we apologize. So the guy goes, all right, just give me their address and I'll send it to them. And it took me about a week to get the other person to send it. They were like, well, when am I going to get it? Da, 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 da. But luckily they sent it to each other, and then I never heard back from them. And I'm like, that's it. I just sent him a label.
I got 2,300 feedback.
Nice. On your eBay store? What's it?
What?
What's your eBay store called, if I can ask?
It's private.
It's secret private?
It's private. Only
it's called
for
private.
You. Mo can spend all his Christmas money there, but you can't. It's private.
Well, I may want to buy something if you got tools.
All you got to do is type in blood, sweat, and cell on.
Oh, you call it that? That's what I meant. Like you call it the
No,
same thing?
it's actually, so you can, so here's the deal. So you can call it something else, but it's really Faith Fun for Cash. But
okay.
it actually comes up when you type it. If you go to Google and you type in blood, sweat, and cell, my eBay store comes up.
Because you did change it to that eventually, or was it, or some reference to
I
it?
never changed it. Like when I look at it right now, my seller hub, my name is Faith Fun for Cash.
Okay.
And that's where all my feedback is. That's where
Do you know what
everything
it
is.
might? You know what it might be? Do you have it on Instagram? Your eBay store?
No.
Okay, because sometimes they link it that way. Like I have my eBay store on my my Instagram, Leroy, and then mine's look. And I did finally change mine, but the header at the address, stupid me. Like I had changed it one time, and I think that's all the time they give you, one time. And I put it to Wheeler's Vintage because Wheeler's my last name, and it'll still say the Lone Star Picker, but then at the bottom, like when you go down the bottom, it says visit Wheeler's Vintage, and I'm like, it's not Wheeler's Vintage, but when you click on my store, it does say the Lone Star Picker.
But I'm okay with that because that's where this is my
Sure.
My first, actually it's the first account in my name. I opened it in 2013, but I've had accounts forever. I just couldn't put them in my name.
Exactly.
What'd you say?
No, I said exactly. Yeah, and as long as it sells, right?
But the thing was, I'm okay with that because I really don't want to switch the name, but I wanted it accessible for my Leroy,
What's
stop
that?
being tongue tied. For my my internet friends and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with it being, so if you type in right now blood, sweat, cell, my eBay channel comes right up.
I love that. Well, then then that's good because then you're going to get traffic somehow. That's awesome though. I like the way this guy takes his pictures. I need to do that. Wow, he sold that.
Who's that?
I'm looking at I'm looking up these SpongeBob videos in this. It's weird. They're all over the place. Somebody paid $5 and then somebody paid $24 for a used one. I'm like, what the heck? It must be a popular episode. I got a second one. Here's another one, and I'm going to put them together for like that same high price of that one. And just like somebody's going to scoop it up,
I thought you were looking at my site.
Yeah, I'm doing a little lookup and I'm listing at the same time. So I'm going to move it. I'm going to move this stuff for money. Oh, wow.
Again?
It sounds like he's doing he's in his microwave or something.
Oh, that was him. I thought that was my Amber Alert again.
I heard it sound like him, like like it sound like those microwaves beep beep when it goes, when it's done.
Yeah. No, I thought it was my thing again. I was like, what? I don't know.
No, but it's all your fault, Leroy.
Oh, it's okay. I'll get over it. Someday will.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
I didn't know he was going on. I don't have the
Oh yeah, the visual. I'm leaving it. Well, that's why I wanted to use this one. Is I can look, but what I do is I look up stuff on my phone. Sorry, yeah. For me, it's easier because I scan it. You know.
Mhm.
All right, let's take a picture. Take a messy pictures here today. SpongeBob SquarePants Sponge-a-Ram. Sponge guard on duty. I should scan that first though, but oh well. Letting it go. Let's make some money. Who wants to make money?
This is so weird right now. It won't let me do all my labels at once, but I just did 5. It let me do 5. I'm getting them out, but every once in a while I gotta go back
Well,
in.
here's the
And-
thing, Leroy. It may be a problem with just one of them, so just keep an eye open. Because one time I found out it was like one time it was a glitch about the address. One time it had something to do with the type of shipping or something stupid like that.
But it's saying, yeah, I got it, but it's just.
Sorry about that.
Leroy said you should be sorry. He said he's sick of waiting.
Kids' first day home from school, so I wonder why they weren't up at night, 7 o'clock.
Good for you, though. I mean, well, I shouldn't say that, but. But I always talk to Luis, and I go, Luis, so they, they slept in a little bit, It's like, we got to get up and do our stuff, right?
Exactly.
When you got kids, it's all about them.
Oh, yeah.
And actually, if it's too quiet, then I get a little nervous.
Mo, there's nothing to be nervous about. Unless you got a killer in your house or something. You're like, gee, thanks. You're like, what are you talking about? Wait, let me go check the house. I'll be right back.
I gotta do my chores, Louie. Hold on.
You're not going to do your chores today.
I said I have to do my chores right now.
Guess when I did mine about a night or two ago, I had so many dishes in the sink. I was man caving it. I just kept making fresh soap water in the sink, and then it would drain out, and then I'd add more, and just like, I'll get back to it. Yeah, right. I got a good one here. Anytime I see SpongeBob or Pokemon VHS, really, yeah, I'm it's retro game thing. I love it. But I got to get another phone. This phone sucks. You want to laugh, Mo?
What version is it? Or
How about this? Let me think. Well, I think it's no more than 12 gigabytes, 6 or 12 or whatever.
it might. What is it? Like an iPhone 5 or 6 or something like that? Or
Dude, I don't do the iPhone stuff. I'm a Droid guy. I like the Google stuff, but it's not that. It's you want to laugh? It's a Cricket phone.
hey, you save money that way though. Cricket. I mean, as long as you get reception.
Dude, $50. I never have problems with reception ever.
That's the main thing right there. Affordable and reception.
Here's the thing. The thing on it is, here's the thing. It just, they'll let you upgrade, but you got to pay for the new phone. Luckily, they're not too bad, but I think, so I was asking Luis what he has, and he's got a pretty good average. It's like, I know that they go up to, what is it? So it goes like 30 and then 64, and after 64, it's 100 and what, 28?
Yeah, I think you can go higher than
They
that.
really want you to get their, after 128, what is it, 2?
Oh, I don't even know now because mine's not even. I have an iPhone 8.
So yeah, so like I mean the same premise. It just depends whether you're doing They have them up there, but I'm like, really? I mean, compared to my little, I want to say the bad word S, but it's like this little phone. Here it is. Here's the problem. I can't even hold but a few apps.
Yeah.
And then so my new car is like, download our app. We need to monitor your driving. And I'm like, oh God, come on. No, serious?
Hey, Louie.
Yeah.
Louie.
It's always going to be a bigger and better, faster, whatever.
Yeah. Well, I'm just for the comparable price. So like I'll go 32, which is like very low for like, most people. Like 32 gig, that's all you want. Like the average is 64, and I'm like, you don't understand. I don't even have that. You know, I probably got like.
Louie,
Yeah.
can I ask you a question, sir?
Yeah, please jump in.
I'm going to give you a Christmas present.
Oh no, don't do that. Don't.
My Christmas present to you is stop being so cheap. You won't buy a printer. You won't get a better phone. There's something about you that we don't know. What are you spending your money on?
Not much. I'm very minimal. Like, but except for here's my issue. I do got a lot of crap, as you can see in the back. But like I spend all my money on stuff.
Me too. I'm only teasing you.
Like I save it for investments, except for like rent and I'll be honest, like I'm behind on my electricity. It's like other than that, it's like I live like a hippie. I don't know.
You said it's very bohemian in Austin, so.
Yeah, and you know where I grew up at, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's well, the Bay Area is as I don't know, hippie-ish.
Yeah. Does it still have that persona, or is it just a? Go ahead. Sorry.
Not everywhere. I mean, not even Berkeley's. Like they lost. They had a Sabres there that went under a couple of years ago.
Okay.
And they were. You would think Berkeley would have all the greatest thrift stores. I've never had luck there.
Dude, I remember when they did. I thought, you know, but it was always expensive to live there because it was a university and it was the best university.
It's ridiculous now. It's like one of the worst places.
Really?
Berkeley is
Well,
so.
Go ahead.
I just said it's super expensive. Berkeley,
Yeah.
that whole area. Yep.
It always was. I remember. You know, I mean, as far as I remember, it always was. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, the whole Bay Area is. No, yeah, you're right, Leroy. I need a. I know, but I'll be honest. I did walk into my provider, which I like Cricket. I don't have a problem with it. And I will say for about $100, that's not a lot. I can probably times 3 or 4 in terms of speed, app qualities, stuff like that. I'll have like you and I do flea markets, so it's important for me to have a PayPal app. I need to have the Venmo app on it, and I need to get that. Somebody said get Pay Up or whatever. It's not Pay Up or whatever it is. I don't know, one of these other ones. So that way, generating different streams of income and the ability to take in that income is so imperative in what I do, because everybody's like, well, don't you have the cash app? And I'm like, I don't have that. You know, don't you just have cash? Just give me money.
They ask you, don't you just have cash?
No, I asked them that. I'm like, you want me to have the cash app and you don't even have cash? Get out of here. Was it Leroy laughing?
Yeah, that was me.
I love it. I love your
I'm
chuckle.
going to try to still be able to talk to you guys while I go outside. I got my headset on. I got to go empty out my van.
Capiche.
Going to get the good stuff.
I've been trying to do that all morning.
Do what you got to do, man.
No, I think the good stuff is what I brought in. I think that receiver was the best thing, unless that pitch is worth a lot of money more.
The hardest
Hold your
part,
space.
yeah, the hardest part is going through the stuff you don't find as interesting.
Yeah. Or that doesn't sell or whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
You know, I'm learning. What I do is every time. Here, let me give you a tip. I mean, I'm sure you already do it. Whenever you ever shop at Sam's or Costco.
Yeah.
Get those empty boxes. I know it's a pain in the neck. Throw those empty boxes at the bottom of your cart. And what I strictly use those because when I go to Goodwill, or actually I prefer Salvation Army, but I go and I put in a box and I look in there. Like I don't want to think about it. And then I throw it in my trunk and I go, get rid of it. And then I look at it and I go, dear inanimate object that I purchased for reselling. Leroy said, bye-bye. Be gone. We can hear Leroy shuffle.
Sorry.
We're listening. Don't be sorry.
Hey Mo, if I get too loud, I'm away from my computer. Just put me on mute.
Okay, no worries.
It's a little robotic and digital, but it's okay.
It's like a bad music video.
It's like a kinky robot talking.
There you go.
You're supposed to go, be nice, be nice.
I'm bad at moderating. I'm bad at looking at the chat. I just kind of whatever happened.
I heard what you said, but well, I should say I was listening to what you said, but what I heard was, screw it, I don't care, whatever, go. It was kind of that, whatever.
Yeah.
Today.
Exactly.
I did one of those lives last night. I wanted to invite you, but I know you got different schedules and hours. Like you're in Cali. It's like, one day I got to have you on. We'll yap it up about toys or whatever, or just life and.
Yeah. Might not be a bad idea to do. I like these because I'm working, but like for a live.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys have
a little more formal, right?
Yeah, it's like a topic or something because I can't. You seem to be able to talk about anything at any time. For me,
I'm learning. I'm not good at it though.
For me, I can't. Like what Tommy and Tracy do, or like any of these guys, Lonnie and John, and all those guys. Even
yeah. Well, you know what I think I learned is a strength, and I think it'll happen with you. The more acquainted you become with people, just one day, don't do it for 30 minutes. Try a test run for 30 to 45. Give yourself 45. Just go on there, like when you're excited about something or you want to talk about something. You know what I mean? Whether it's something you found. Hey guys, I just came back from the thrift store. Look what I found for $400, and I only paid $2. You know, just go on. You know, like I did last night about those cars. And if I didn't, you know, and the thing was, I don't generally, but I knew everybody in the chat because they were just so nice, you know. So I just said, hey, Beaumont Picker's here from California. Hey, did that package, I forgot to ask you, did that package come in, Beaumont?
Were you talking to me or Beaumont Picker?
I'm sorry, Mo. I was just, I saw Beaumont here. I just wanted to greet him.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Let me know if you got that package yet, because I didn't check the status of it, because they've been sending stuff to El Paso, and then they're streamlining it over to California, like through New Mexico and Arizona on a. The thing is, I sent yours priority. You had all those shirts. I'm sorry, Mo. I'm using your channel as a telephone. Not yet, but getting close. Oh, it's in San Diego. Wow, what the heck? San Diego. You're in LA. Man, they're taking the snail trail, and that's priority. Let me ask you this: is there a way to go back to priority or USPS and ask, like, hey, you guys guaranteed 3 days, and it's taken 7 weeks?
Just so you know, there's no guarantees on December 10th, January 10th, or something like that.
It's basically the middle finger.
Basically, and that's all the carriers.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. Sorry, Beaumont. Thank you for your patience, bro, and I appreciate you. Back to Mo. The Mo you know. So that's Mo Rocca. You know who Mo Rocca is?
Yeah, he was on MTV originally, I think.
I didn't know that.
When I had MTV 20 years ago.
You mean when MTV was nothing but reality TV shows?
Yeah, it kind of got silly. I don't know what they. I mean,
I didn't mind that one where the kids were living under the same house, but then when they started doing pregnant moms and stuff like that, I was like not into it.
I don't think they even lasted for that long. It's just it was good in the '90s when they played music videos and artists, like musicians actually show up.
Bro, it was better in the 80s, but it was okay in the early, when I say 90s, like 91 too, because Kurt Cobain was still there and stuff.
I don't think I even got it in '92. I think it was '93 that I got cable.
Okay.
So,
dude, if you did, if just for some, or if you were at somebody's house,
yeah.
you know, I remember hearing it on the radio first, but like when I got home, I was like, you know, I normally would put on TV, and I was sifting through that, and I was like, every 15 minutes or something, right in that day, they kept going. You know, remember the news programs like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
And they would do that little thing and it says,
Reseller.
you know, and they would go on about like, hey, da da da, you know. I'm glad you're understanding, dude.
I remember that.
My favorite MTV was Yo MTV Raps.
It was what?
Yo MTV Raps.
Oh yeah, I love when they did that because, yeah, and that's when they had the
That
good
was
hip hop.
back in the day.
That's when those guys would actually come on. Like
Yeah.
these days, you could never get them on. But back then, you could get anybody in like hip hop type.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You could get any of them.
Bolo. Although this sold mostly in, if I say this for next October, this is worth a lot. This was selling for anywhere from $14 to $20.
Nice. You know why? It might be because they put out a new something other recently. I think a new movie or a new cartoon or something.
Oh. Well, I'm looking at the comps based on when it was sold. Let's see, end date. So unfortunately, the end date was the last. There was only one in November, but yeah, they sold pre-October, so they get ready for Halloween. I'll put it on there, but I'm going to put it for a good price.
I overpriced most of my stuff. I need to.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I overpriced most of my stuff.
I'm learning to. Oh, this is when the Addams family returned. That's right, because what's his name died? Raul Julia?
Yeah.
I forgot. So they had somebody else in this new one. Oh. Oh, this was with Tim Curry and Daryl Hannah.
Oh. Daryl Hannah.
Did
Hey,
you like her
Mo.
in? Go ahead. Good.
I was looking for Mo.
Mom.
Mo, where are you?
Right here.
I just can't see you. Hold on. Okay.
Oh, you can't see.
So this is one of the.
Oh, okay. Nice.
That's one of the monitors, but it has the pins in the back, and it has HDMI. So this is going to be perfect for a monitor.
Nice.
You should be able to just hook that up with the HDMI cable, and then that should be good.
Nice
to
if
go.
you hang it up on the wall. Build a shelf for it.
No, I have a bracket.
That's what I mean. But whatever.
And this all came from that same guy.
So you got a
Louie.
bracket for it? You got a bracket?
Yep.
Oh, good. But the only reason I was saying is can you easily take it down if you want to hold? No, but it's a TV monitor, so it's like never mind.
No, I don't care. I'll hang it up on the wall. I don't care.
You can be like Lonnie. Oh, look at this, you guys! It doesn't have a what do you call it? UPC symbol. It was only sold at McDonald's.
Ah, there you go. McDonald's exclusive.
Exclusive. McDonald's exclusive. All right, you got to type that in there. Sad part, buyers assume I work for all three carriers and yeah, I know. Yeah, I always go, yeah, I'm having the same issue. I ordered some stuff too. I turn it around like I'm a that's beaut.
Mo, here's the other one.
Nice.
You know what that's going to be great for if you're able to hang it on your wall, Leroy, is that you can look at all your eBay stuff while you're, you know what I mean?
He can
No,
definitely
I'm
do
gonna
that.
put them up as a monitors.
Right, but then you can watch a game or something. But I'm saying if you want to look at your stuff and like keep at the page and just look up instead of the, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna use them as monitors.
What are you going to monitor?
I'm gonna use them as my computer monitors, wise guy.
He's getting me. He's feeling me.
You guys joshing each other?
I love to pick on him in a good way. It's like, you know, it's like Italian love.
He's not that soft though. Sometimes I'm gonna say how it is.
I hope you do. He's going to say, go jump in the lake, Louie.
All these TVs, none of them have scratches on the screens.
Probably didn't use them then. Nice.
Huh?
He probably didn't use them much then.
No. I got my last one. I'm coming in with it now. This one's a little bit bigger, but I'm gonna use the other two. I got all this plus I got a good pay. Here's the other one.
Nice.
Got some good stuff, buddy.
Put the two biggest ones up. And then,
You think so?
yeah, because if you put a small screen on the wall, it's harder to see. You want to have the biggest screen possible up that it fits. You know, the bracket's gonna hold it, but it will tell you.
Yeah.
You know,
So they all have Mo. They all have that square bracket, the square 4 holes,
okay,
and that's compatible with almost all mounts.
okay, that's cool.
You know what I'm saying? So inside the unit itself,
Yeah,
it has 4 holes. If they have those 4 holes, they're usually compatible with most
nice.
brackets. That
I didn't know that.
Huh?
You're making me want to do the same thing now.
Well, I just got 3 free TVs. If I get this all going, I'm gonna be up and going in a couple of weeks. I'm gonna have one over my listings, one over my shipping, and then 2 in front of me.
Yeah, I want to see those when those are up. So that's gonna look pretty cool.
These people they're total Christian people. They're very, very nice. They've been mentoring me and really looking out for me. And
That's awesome.
they're amazing. They're really, really nice. So I'm happy. They were happy with the job I did for them.
That's the main thing. I mean, everyone's happy the whole way around.
Yep. Louie, you know anything about paintings?
That's Louis' thing. Anything to do with art.
So here's the I don't know if this is gonna be big enough. Here's the double bracket.
Nice.
I don't know if it's gonna be wide enough, but I think it might.
I think it will.
Yeah, I think it will. But some of these brackets are a couple $100s a piece if you try to buy them.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Some of those are heavy duty, so they're made for.
Yep.
Like if you ever go to any of these stores, all of them use those brackets. Any department store,
Uh-huh.
all of them.
That's what I think a lot of them are, not all of them, a lot of them are universal.
Yeah, they have to be because
Now
they're
we're
not
gonna,
fine.
now we're
Super.
gonna look up this picture. If this picture's $1 million picture, I'm never coming back on the live again.
Oh,
Get
absolutely.
out of here. Well, you would do that to Mo? How rude.
He'll send me
I
a
have to give him half the money.
That's it. Kick him
I
off
have to give him half the money. I'll come to his house and help him with his floor.
the. You would too.
I'll take you up on that.
You know how many people want me to go build shelves for him?
A lot.
I'm supposed to be going down to Florida in February. I already got
Really?
3 people. YouTubers. Kat wants me to go build shelves for her. Joey Bada Bing wants me to build shelves for him.
Nice.
Or they better put you up and feed you.
Yeah, probably. If they don't, then I'll just give them shitty shelves. Excuse my language.
Or you tell them, say, you're not getting the shelves. You're not getting my love. I get my shelf love.
So, is there an artist named Holyfield?
Holyfield?
I'm sure there is.
Yeah, an
Yeah,
artist,
I'd be surprised.
a painting artist.
Not the boxer?
Ooh,
No,
sold
not the
something.
boxer.
I'm
Ooh, I
kidding.
sold something. Brandon Perez from. You know a Brandon Perez from South Carolina?
No.
He bought my single suction cup lifter for 110-pound pro grade. You know those grip dent pullers.
Mm-hmm.
Paid maybe $1 at the Goodwill.
You said it's Holyfield like art?
Yes.
There's a
What
John
is he?
Holyfield.
Yeah, what does he paint?
I'm looking. Black decorative art.
Yes,
Okay.
John Holyfield.
Black,
I'm looking at his.
black-
I'm looking. Look at Google John Holyfield.
I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Where's he from?
I don't know.
Is he
West-
American?
Born and raised in West. Hold on, I gotta click on it. It's a white guy. Born and raised.
Huh.
in John Holyfield,
Why? Do you have something
West
of his
Virginia.
yourself?
Huh?
I'm sorry. Do you have something you're selling of his?
I have a picture that was given to me by that same family. Oh, it's not a lot of money. They got one on there for $28.
Well, I mean, $28 is $28.
No, I'll hang it up at the house. This is it.
But also, like, if yeah, but they had the exact same one.
Who? Yes, the exact same one's online.
Okay, so it's a print.
Yeah, it's a print.
Yeah.
Well, $28. I mean, if it has a nice frame, you could maybe get 50
I
bucks.
wouldn't sell it though. It's not worth it. It's not worth to ship that out for
The
$28.
shipping is a pain in the ass. I will say that much.
It
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
That is true.
I could sell it. I'd rather sell it at the flea market for 10.
No, sell for 20.
I'm cheap.
Ask for
I'm not
20.
sure you're lowballing yourself.
Always. Always.
Mamma mia!
All right, I'm gonna drop you guys. I gotta change the camera. I'm not gonna drop you. I'm gonna put you guys on stop camera. All right.
Drop it like it's hot. Okay. So like Leroy said, I love the Goodwill bins because, I mean, I'm sure they do something similar. I don't know about the price there, but like glassware, they call it glassware, and glassware can be ceramic, it
Yeah.
could be glass, it could be cement,
Yeah.
whatever. We get it $1.99 or up to 20 pieces. So whether you get 1 or 20 pieces.
Not
So
per pound. So $1.99 you pay for 20 individual items.
So like 20 of these, if I found, I can do it.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, like, but it is and isn't. But it's weird thing is like this one didn't sell for as much as I thought it would. But still, like when you're paying 20 cents, well, no, it's actually like 10 cents an item. When you think about it. Yeah. So like a dime, and I'm selling on this for like 10, 15 bucks. Why not?
Exactly.
Well, there's my bubble wrap. But so
Hey,
like,
Mo, do you know anything about? Go ahead.
what's that?
Do either one of you guys know about like TVs and stuff like that a little bit?
I'm not as good. Maybe Mo does.
Okay.
A little bit.
In the back, I told you the bracket where that bracket mount is.
Yeah.
Is the little 4 holes. Do you think you can buy those screws? Those screws. You think I can buy those at like Home Depot, or do I need to go to Circuit City and pay out of my butt?
No.
No.
Go to Home Depot. Go to Harbor Freight if you got one close to you, because it's even cheaper.
I do. Do they have those screws? Will they have those
They
screws?
should. I would say.
Well,
they
here's the thing. If you do go to Home Depot, as hard as it is, okay, as a pain in the ass it is, like you go there. Once you get a guy that like works in this section where they sell screws and little parts and rivets and whatever, those guys, just take pictures of what you got and measure it. Bring measurements. Those guys are like, oh yeah, you're putting up a racket. No, don't use that. Use this. He'll say, those guys. Because the guys at what was the other one you mentioned, Mo?
Harbor Freight.
Yeah, sometimes they don't know. They got young kids in there. They don't always know what's going on.
At least around me, neither of the stores have employees that know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I'm not saying that all Home Depot, but most of the time, like if you get like an older gentleman and he's like, yeah, he's got time. Another is crap. But the thing about it is,
Well, they have more people there. It's a bigger store. And usually what I notice is they have like one or two guys that know a lot at Home Depot, but that's it.
Yeah.
So if you find that guy or gal, then
what I do is I as soon as I walk in, I go, I need an associate. What? Well, I need an associate. What do you need an associate for? Maybe I can help you. No, you can't help me. Give me an associate. What the hell did I just say? Do you know who I am?
Yeah, Leroy.
I have blood, sweat, and cells. I'm a YouTube star.
No, I'm not.
Do you know who I
Not
am?
even close. Not even close.
I remember I had a guy that he was trying to ship something. I forgot what it was years ago. And he came in and he gave me that similar line. He's all, do you know how much I make? I'm like, out of the blue, because I gave him a quote that he didn't like for shipping something. And I'm thinking, like, do I really care? And I just said no. He's like, I make $150 an hour. And I'm thinking in my head, if you make that much money, why do you care about spending X amount on shipping something?
Yeah, exactly. And well, here's the thing: is like I know Mo may understand this because it's kind of an East Coast thing, but I think I know you'll get it too, Mo. But I mean, Leroy will get this because the East Coast thing. People come up, do you know who I am? You know how much I make? And I go, did I ask?
Exactly.
Did I ask?
I love when people throw in, irrelevant stuff just to see if they can win a conversation.
Exactly. You're like, you know what? Or if and Leroy knows, like if you were in New York or somewhere, one of those nice New England people would say, they would use the F word and this and that,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, do I give a fuck? Excuse me. Which I think that's where I will say my last job, they go, God, you're so direct. And like, did you live on the East Coast? And I'm like, yep.
Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Mo, what was that?
I think they're watching The Mandalorian.
Oh.
I was gonna say he's got a billy goat outside and a Mandalorian, Baby Yoda, and he's got this little 8-year-old. Look at that. That's a pretty good wrap for a glass. But I will say this much: spending what is the charge? Like 70 cents for a box. I wonder how much money I lost. I gotta find better boxes at a cheaper price.
All right, here's a couple tips. And Leroy, maybe you can take advantage of this because you got a warehouse. I don't know if Leroy's listening. You can become a recycle center, depending on if your county or your city allows it. I was one for years. And people would literally walk in, hand you boxes, bubble wrap, peanuts, styrofoam.
Where is this?
No, you go to your county or your city website. If you have an address that you can list, I can't do it because I'm work from home, but if like Leroy has a warehouse, if you have an address you can list, you can request to become an official recycling center for your area.
Oh.
I used to do this for years, and I would get all kinds of boxes, peanuts, styrofoam.
You specifically say I only take this stuff.
You can. That's what I would say, because a lot of times people will bring in all kinds of metal objects. Like I don't, I don't recycle metal. So I say, no, we just take, we recycle boxes and peanuts only or something like that.
Oh, okay.
And then, so if you want to save on packing, I always tell people, but it really depends on your city, on your county, if they allow you to do that or not.
Yeah.
But I did it for years. And I always got free stuff. Like we would get people coming in after weddings, after Christmas, after.
Well, here's the problem. Like you said, you'd have to have a wait.
You just need an address so they can walk in. So I can do it right now, but
I don't have any space. Yeah.
Yeah. But if you're interested, I don't know if Leroy's listening. But not everyone wants to do that. But if you want to get free stuff, you can.
I just it's glass. I hope it doesn't crack. Yeah, they ain't going nowhere.
Walmart used to give out free boxes until.
Yeah. I still take them from them. They don't like it, but I take them.
Well, the reason I heard, I don't know if this is true or not, that they stopped doing it is because somebody got cut. They got the free boxes. They were given them. They cut themselves, and they turned around and made a complaint or they sued or something.
Okay.
But after that, they said, yeah, we're not giving out anything else.
Forget about it. Tell them to jump in the lake.
Exactly, right? There's always one. There's always somebody.
Sad, though? Isn't that sad?
Yeah. Yeah, if you have any art stores, you probably know about this, Louie. Art stores are great for boxes.
I actually do know a couple places, but and most of the time I'm pretty good about it. Like, well, I'll tell you what I do is like I need a lot of flat cardboard for like protection for magazines and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I get that, like whenever I go pick up my groceries at Sam's or something, and they tons of. I mean, it's already pre-cut. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The good thing about department stores, bigger stores, is everything's uniform. So like when you throw it out, they'll throw them out in packs of 10. Oh, there you go.
Leroy, do you ever sell anything? Oh, he's probably busy right now.
I think his camera might be off. Oh, there he is.
He might be busy.
Oh, he just came back.
Little suction cup. Yeah. Yeah.
So I found this and I was like, it's not that light. But then I went, this is under a pound. We get good at this. We're like, that's definitely under a pound. So I went ahead and paid for it because like everything at like you said, you missed the Goodwill bins, Leroy. This was like $1.50 or less. I saw somebody in South Carolina, they charge you guys like $1.75 or more, right?
I'm not sure.
Some are $1.99.
Gosh. So we're lucky in some ways, but
yeah, it really depends.
We have two. Well, one day if you ever come here, I'll show you, Leroy. I'll bring you to get some good Mexican food.
I saw those pictures you posted, man.
I know. I love carne asada. It's so good. Leroy, you would have went nuts. The food they had there. The lunch specials, $6.99. And if you order an iced tea, it comes out exactly like when they bring you your bill. It's just $10. I'm like, for a big old thing of iced tea, and like when you eat the chips and salsa and all the beans and rice, I'm like bloated.
And
Leroy's moving to Houston.
No.
You're moving to Houston?
No. Nope. Come on.
You trying to get that to work?
Yeah, I'm like the kid in the candy stuff. I got something new, so I want to play. Something is still causing it to.
Is it not recognizing the laptop? Or?
Hold on. Add new device, home, start. DVD player, TV, Blu-ray, HDMI. HDD recorder, no. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
I thought you were gonna come to Houston, Leroy, and buy one of those big homes.
Not Houston.
That's where they are, aren't they?
I would get it built wherever I live.
You would like Houston though. Houston's good. You would do crazy killing money on, but you probably wouldn't find as much here to buy. Flea market wise, you'd probably do great.
The heat? No way.
Oh, the heat sucks, bro.
Yeah, I couldn't handle it.
You're like, been there, done that.
Mo,
You've been to Texas, right?
Yeah.
Mo, it doesn't like me.
So are you trying to look for, like, to find it? Like, you can find, like, it locates your laptop and it's not finding it?
No, well, first of all, I don't know where to go on the TV setting. I'm using the HDMI port.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I put it in the HDMI port, but then, every one of these monitors and TVs, they all have different settings.
Mhm.
So it's like showing me, I switched it to computer.
It might be
So
a
I
different
have it
input.
to
Try all the
computer.
inputs. And give it a couple seconds each time you go through. Like, there might be like 5 seconds.
It says no signal.
Oh,
I think it's on my end. Let me go back to what you
yeah.
showed
Make sure
me
it's
earlier.
not on a cable setting, like where it's trying to get reception or something.
Yeah, display. Let's see.
You have a VCR to test it?
No, it's not the TV. It's
Oh.
it's me getting it from my MacBook to the TV.
Gotcha. You'll get it.
Yeah, I'll figure it out sometime this week.
Yeah.
Mo's here. Mo saved you.
Mo saved the day.
The Mo, you know.
Enter AirPlay code for studio.
I'm only doing that's all it is. I'm leaving it in the box. I'm putting it in a poly mailer. I'm not doing it that fancy. Sorry. I'm gonna risk it.
Mo, how much longer are we staying on?
It's up to you guys. I've been 4.5 hours so far.
My gosh, really?
I've been up since 6.
What time did you guys start?
6
You're
Pacific.
here? Oh, so that was 7 my time. No,
Yeah.
8. Yeah. Wow. I could have got up early this morning.
I tried it earlier than that. That was a little too early. I think 6 for me. I can do that.
I was gonna say, yeah, you better have your coffee ready.
Yeah. I need to start making coffee. I just have water.
Do you have a timer on it?
I have one of those like Keurig things, so I don't think it has a timer. But it's easy though. You just pop it in and it makes it, and that's it. It's done. It turns off.
That's pretty. Yeah, pretty. You're in South Carolina, right, Leroy?
Yes, sir.
Tell Mr. Perez that if he's got a problem with anything, to come see you. This is going to South Carolina. That was my favorite teacher in elementary school, Mr. Perez.
Mr. Perez.
San Jose, California. He used to live in Santa Cruz. And he would drive from Santa Cruz every day to go to school. Every day he would drive from Santa Cruz to San Jose.
Okay. So
Quite a drive.
it depends where you are, and San Jose.
True.
It could be
Yeah,
20
but he said the traffic used to kill him. But of course, he come in super early to beat the traffic.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Funny thing is, I found him on Facebook. We're still in touch.
Oh, nice.
But he said the year after I was there, he said he gave up elementary school. He said he lost all hope because I was such a difficult kid. Actually, I was a pretty difficult kid. I don't know why he let me come in. I went 4th and 5th grade. Nicest guy. Best teacher I ever had. You know those teachers that give a crap about their kids.
Yeah, there are some.
We had a lot of difficult kids.
It's nice to see the big monitor here. I just got to get them working.
You're
All
gonna
right,
get it.
so what have you need to check off what you tried. So what are the inputs?
Hold on, I gotta be able to see you. I can't see you. Okay.
So what are the different things?
So Mo, you don't have to do this, buddy. I mean, you
Yes,
got
he
these
does.
going on.
I told him he has to.
No, you didn't. Okay. So I think I think it's from my. I don't think it has to do with the TV itself, the monitor or TV. I think it's on my MacBook side.
Okay, so and let's see, TV detecting. Okay. Okay, if your Mac doesn't recognize your HDMI TV or HD TV,
Yep.
display or other HDMI device making a connection, turn off the HDMI device while your MacBook or Mac is turned on.
Okay,
Unplug the HDMI cable from the Mac and then plug it. Okay, so it's basically just telling you to turn off the monitor, the one you put on the wall, unplug everything, wait 30, like Comcast does, and then try it again. That may or may not work.
All right, guys. Probably should go in a little bit.
Oh no!
I know I'm not wanted here.
I'm not ignoring you today.
I'm just giving you crap. Ugh.
Got a lot of pictures now. This is good.
Not about me. It's about myself.
There you go.
Mo, the only thing that when I press on the display mode on the settings. So when I go to settings, hold on, let me cancel this up. When I go to settings, the only thing that I have is like the display or the sidecar is one of the two things that
Is somebody visiting?
I'm reading one thing about this now. The cable you're using, the HDMI cable, it says it talks about the Apple USB-C to HDMI adapter not working sometimes.
yes.
It might not be, and this happens with my iPhone cable all the time. It will just say not authentic. It will just not recognize it.
Yes.
That might be happening.
So how do you unauthenticate?
Sometimes it's just the cable. Apple's really good at making their stuff break after a while.
I don't like Apple for that. That's what I'm.
Especially their cables. Not so much the MacBooks or like the phones, but
the cables go so
So
easy.
it's saying, so as soon as I unplug it and plug it back in, right?
Yeah.
This is the small USB for the Mac, and it pops up and it says the disk you inserted was not readable by this computer.
Disk. That's weird. I figure it would say something like when I forget what it says, but when I plug in the wrong, like a fake, not a fake, but like a non-Apple iPhone cable, a lot of times it will just say, not unable to read or something like that.
It could be not an original. It's an adapter. I don't know if it's an original.
According to this, it says adapter, then connect everything together, reboot, and it's saying the same thing. Just turn off everything, wait a few seconds. Yeah. If it doesn't sync up, then it's the adapter or the cable.
So it says ignore or eject.
I don't know why is it telling you? Is it telling you to eject the cable? Because it's not like a DVD player or VCR.
I was going to say, yeah.
When I press eject, it won't let me. Now when I press ignore.
Okay, no, I get it. Okay, now I'm getting what it's talking about. Okay, because it's like when you plug in, like with a PC, if you plug in a cable, like you want to take out a cable, you can click on it, and then it says, okay to disconnect.
Yeah.
So for it, I think it's the same thing. It's not reading the cable or it's not reading the adapter. So one of those two, I think, is the issue. Okay. Before changing it, what I would do a couple times is shut down everything, and then plug them all in, and then reboot. Is that cable brand new? Like the Apple USB cable?
Just an adapter that I bought.
And it is an Apple USB.
I don't know if it's Apple product. It might be a knockoff.
That's what I'm saying. If the Apple's really good at sensing that stuff, so like it might just be that the cable, because it's not an Apple cable, possibly, is just not reading. You might have to get a cable, like an Apple HDMI.
Well, I can't afford an Apple cable.
I know, I can't. That's why I'm not fancy like you. I don't have a MacBook. I have a PC.
It has to be because it's doing the same thing that it was doing on the other monitor.
Okay. Do you have a non-Mac computer?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say because it'd be really easy to test it on like another type of laptop.
Another type of laptop.
Yeah, like a Windows based.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah. I could be wrong, but I think it's either the adapter or the cable is just not reading.
I think if I go to, let me check it. If I check Circuit City, they're gonna be like $30, and I'm not paying. But that's the thing. If I don't do it and I get one from Amazon, I'm gonna get the same thing. But if I get it from Circuit City and it doesn't work, I can bring it back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh man, I hate this song and dance. Apple loves doing this with their cables and with all that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And sometimes you'll check and see if it's authentic, like if it's a real, and it won't be, like on Amazon. I'm saying because Amazon popped up, and I'm like, oh, I could just get it on Amazon, but they'll say, oh, original. No, it's not original. That's not even an Apple product. It's a knockoff.
No, there's a lot of time. Even my original cable that I got my original iPhone with, eventually that goes out. And then I have to it will say unable to read.
But like I told you, so here, let me show you something, and then we'll get off this subject. This is PC 101, guys. So this is, I think, could be one of the problems. So I'm jumping from this, which is an adapter, which is an Apple, to a HDMI cable.
Okay.
To here.
Okay.
To another adapter that's going to a mini Apple.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So it could be one of two things. One of those isn't working. One of those is an Apple, or it's just too much. You might want to just get I hate to say it, you might just want to get a regular HDMI cable so you don't have to kind of jerry rig it like that.
What do you mean a regular
Like Because the only way you can, the only way you can get to an HDMI cable is if you use that adapter. Is that what you're saying, right?
Yeah, because it's an Apple Mini. It's an Apple Mini, and they don't have HDMI cables from that to an Apple Mini.
And they're both definitely Apple products, though, right?
I don't think so.
I think that's the issue. I could be wrong.
I don't think so. But I think I can go to Circuit City and probably Circuit City. That just showed my age.
I was about to say they still have Circuit City.
I think I can go to Best Buy and see if they have it.
Okay.
It might be tough now because of the holiday.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, the 23rd. It's gonna be crowded.
It's not even that to try to get that. All that stuff gets sold out for the holiday.
Yeah, you're right. Just don't buy a cheaper one on Amazon because, like you said, it's gonna be who knows from what company.
Yeah. And Walmart, I don't think I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I'm gonna find it. Let's see. So you would say, right, Mo, that it is a I forgot the name of the plug for the MacBook. You said the name.
The USB-C.
Probably, yeah.
To
USB-C. So I need a USB-C, an Apple USB-C HDMI cable.
Yeah.
Okay.
If they make that, or
I
you have,
think they do. But then they sell the blocks. They sell like the whole block. So how does those work if it's not a totally Apple? I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's another cable that you could get, and it would do that. But before you do that, when we're done here, I guess what I would do literally is shut down everything, restart everything, and just see, and then see if you can isolate it. But I don't think it's going to change. You never know, though. Yeah, every 6 months to a year, I have to get new phone cables.
Really?
Yeah, they don't last. And the Apple ones, I heard the new iPhones don't even come with chargers now, which makes no sense.
Are you serious?
That's ridiculous, right? I hate that they don't. I mean, it's been 2 years at least. They don't have the play button anymore. I mean, the on-off button, no buttons, which I don't like.
So it is a USB-C. So USB-C.
Sorry.
No worries.
I need USB-C HDMI.
I hope you muted me. My alarm was going off. I went to go get a coffee.
Nah, it's background music.
Well, I was okay with the elevator music. It's actually better than listening to you sometimes.
You know what, Leroy? Before I moved to New York, I would have got really pissed off, and I'm like, whatever, But after New York, it toughens you up. You're like,
oh yeah,
you get it. Like my point. Go ahead.
I'm just teasing you.
No, I love it. It's like because I mean, I don't know. I'm associating with it from my association, but I know you're from the East Coast, and it's kind of a fun loving thing. Like my one good friend, he goes, listen, I know you grew up in California, but I know you lived in Texas mostly. Because I'm going to warn you, people are going to say things to he was a good Puerto Rican friend, and he goes, if you can't fucking stand it, he goes, just shut the fuck up and don't say
it. Hey, what's your language?
Oh, excuse me, sorry. He would say that. He was so funny because he was a truck driver. He's like, if you don't understand it, he's like, just don't worry about it. Just let it, roll off your back. And I'm like,
now my daughter's gonna start saying the F word, and I'm gonna be like, oh, that's Uncle Louie.
Sorry.
Uncle Louie taught me that, Daddy.
I meant funky chicken dance. That's
Daddy, Uncle Louie from Texas.
Listen, darling, don't ever say anything that I say. Don't listen to me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought it was midnight.
You thought it was midnight. You wise
Hey, look,
tomato.
somebody has a potty mouth.
Sorry, don't. I said funky chicken. That's what I said.
My daughter could tell you some bad words.
Oh my goodness.
Young lady, you're not allowed to say those bad words around daddy.
Oh, she knows I told her, I said, if I dare catch you, you better learn how to be a chameleon. What's a chameleon, Daddy? This is a chameleon. He changes
That's
colors.
when you go really funny. Uh-huh.
He changes colors, Bianca. He can act one way one time and one way another time. If I ever catch you swearing, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna put soap and hot sauce in your mouth. I like hot sauce, Daddy.
So you won't like the soap with it.
No, that's what I told her.
Soap and hot sauce. That's a new one. I never.
That's a new one for me too. That's pretty inventive, Leroy.
You know why? Because these kids now are slick. They're like, oh, well, I've been in the shower. I got soap in my mouth. Or like my daughter said, Daddy, I like hot sauce. I said, you like to have a hot mouth and blow
Yeah,
bubbles?
but what you're doing, you're making them think. You know, they're like, I don't know. Oh, ew. You know.
My daughter is not perfect. My daughter is her
Honey,
opinion.
oh God, Lord, come on, dude. What kid? What kid is perfect? I mean, I will say, you know, except for me, when I was growing up, I was the best child ever. I got an award for.
So Mo.
Yes.
So I found one at Best Buy, but it's an Insignia. It's not an Apple.
See, that's what I mean. Not that it shouldn't work, but that's the kind of stuff that, yeah.
But USB-C is only Apple.
I mean, a lot of other companies make it. They just can't use the word Apple.
Okay.
I mean, I've used knockoff Apple iPhone cables. They just don't last as long. That's the only thing.
Mm-hmm.
But even the Apple ones don't last. So I mean, I guess it depends. I don't know what the price difference is there. Is it drastically cheaper?
I'm still at Best Buy.
Okay.
Oh,
It's $39.
Yeah.
do you have a Best Buy near you, or do they close them all down?
No, I have one.
They let you go in there
Circuit
after
City.
they kick you out?
It's Circuit City. It's Circuit City.
Oh, okay. No, you don't have Circuit City.
I'm sorry, Best Buy.
Dude, I was gonna say they closed Circuit City down so long ago.
I'm so old.
Like 15 years. I think that went down in 2008, I think. Or
Wow.
maybe before that.
Wow. Leroy, you guys heard it here on Mo's channel. Leroy went to Circuit City. My goodness. I don't know if I can talk to you anymore, Leroy, after that.
I like Circuit City's audio section. You can sit there and watch the TVs and test out the speakers.
Listen, did you guys have Leechmere?
What?
Leachman?
Leechmere.
Leachman. No, I don't think.
I think that's a New England thing. It was a department store.
No. That's a regional.
I guess.
What about it though? What
I used to go there, and we used to play with the video games, and we'd run around the store. We'd skateboard. The security guy would hold our skateboards. My mother would drop us off there. We'd go there and Toys R Us. And
that's a regional.
We'd stay there for all day.
Oh my God.
The security got to know us. They were like, all right, listen, just if the manager comes, I gotta tell you guys to leave, okay?
Oh, that's nice. You know, I love guys like that. They're like, hey, just don't break my balls, and then you guys are good. You understand?
Can't walk around with your skateboard. He would tell us, you can't walk around with your skateboards. Well, why? He goes, because what if you bang into something? Okay, listen, come in the back way and put your skateboards in my office. And then you guys can go out and play. I'm watching you on camera, like he would threaten us. I'm watching you on camera, but you guys you guys are good. You're okay. And then you
know how lucky you were. You know what I mean? Like that guy could have been a creepo or something.
Oh, he wasn't that cool. I don't remember his name. I mean, it was years ago.
Yeah, but still.
Oh, I can't stand this computer right now.
It doesn't like you either. It's breaking your chimichangas.
The only thing I can do is
Sing.
set up my monitor. So I set my monitors up. But then if it doesn't work, then I did all that work for nothing.
Oh
You
my
know,
god.
if you get a new toy and you just want to play with it.
Yeah, and it doesn't work. It's the most frustrating thing in the world.
I'm now by my eBay advised to what do they call that? Change the item specifics, and it says you have 2 items specific. It's something I listed with you not too long ago. These little drill bits you were giving me information on.
Oh.
It's like these old Craftsman parts. I don't expect you to remember. I'm just saying.
And then what is a decent, reasonable webcam? Like I run off of my laptop, but eventually I want to be able to fold my laptop, put it up top here.
Talk to guys like Tommy Bernhardt and stuff. They know their technology. Right?
Yeah, I'll talk to Tommy.
This, I don't know if I told you this. This webcam I found, it was an Amazon return. I think it was for Windows, like I don't know, 98 or something. It's really old.
Mhm.
So it still works technically, and the other one is on my laptop. So I don't have any. I don't have any. Webcam.
Here's the problem. Yeah, I need to get one for that computer. You guys never can see or hear me. But I need to call my friend from Dell and have them come fix up this other computer in the back room so I can bring this laptop and use it for like when I'm sitting in bed or something. But maybe that's not a good idea either. But you know. But yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, the cam thing. They were going on about like these 3 or 4 different like the best cameras for this purpose and for visuals and just. But I'm looking. I need to start looking a little more at Walmart when they have them on sale because those things sell great. You know.
Yeah, they do.
But you know, it's also good to have them in stock in case yours breaks. Then you okay, take one out of stock. I'm going to use it.
I usually have something in the garage.
Like a backup.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I think I have another one too there somewhere.
They're always going to be on sale and available because they want to watch us.
Always, it's the new norm. Everyone's going to be on camera.
I'll never call it the norm, but it's the new, I don't know, way of living, I guess.
Yeah.
I have a book I found at the bins, you know, like I took. Oh, so with regards to ephemera, like books, only books, at least this one. The one up north of me, which is close to my daughter, they'll let CDs, cassette tapes, VHS, and books fly for $1.
Nice.
The one down near me, you only get books. That's it. You got to pay weight on that heavy stuff. I'm like, are you kidding me? You know. But I found a book. Guess what it's called?
What?
It's 20. Well, say I always round it 25 cents, but you know, with tax. Cucumbers are better than men.
Goodness.
Yeah. And guess where it was published? United
Berkeley?
Kingdom. Nope. United Kingdom.
Yeah, that makes sense too. Stuff
It's
is a
from
lot.
it's the 70s. It's
Stuff is a lot more out there in Europe than it is here.
yeah, it was light, you know what I mean? It just showed this like cartoon from the 70s. This lady's like got her her eyes pierced off to the side. There's this giant cucumber smiling at her.
Oh, goodness.
I know it is corny. Well, in this case, it's cucumbery.
Yeah, it's Benny Hill humor.
Lovely bunch of coconuts. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I will admit this. I was pretty young, probably like in the late 70s. My cousin comes knocking at my door. Dude. What? You gotta watch this show. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking. It's on Channel 2, and I think it was on Channel 2 used to play the reruns from Oakland, California. Remember Channel 2?
Yep. KTV.
Pretty sure it was Channel 2 back in the like 70s and 80s, probably early 80s. He's like,
Okay.
I'm like, why? He's like, man, they're showing ladies' boobies. And I'm like, oh, come on. You know, and I was like, that's gross. You know, I was like, you know, he's like, no, watch Benny. It's funny. The guy's funny. I'm like, he's from Britain. And I'm like, what is this show about? And I'm like, it's just the weirdest, you know, he was weird.
Very odd. Yeah, he's just basically just like carnival music, and he ran around in a circle chasing people. So
There would be little skits, and he would do a lot of song. He would do a lot of song, too.
yeah.
but he was pretty racy for his time.
Big time. Yeah. I mean, they play that. They still play that stuff till today. So
I haven't found it in years. I would buy it if I could find it. I would just because it's so dumb corny.
yeah.
I probably have to have a couple beers first, but
No, Bianca, you can't drink beers either. Goodness gracious.
sorry, Callie. Yeah, I do. Callie's like, he says, "Hey, throw him out."
She's not watching. I'm just teasing you.
Did you hear Leroy?
What?
Callie Reseller Louie said to throw me out because I got a potty mouth.
No. Not
He knows
all the
I'm a-
time. Sometimes he can stay. I like him sometimes.
I promise. I'll put my. I was raised by pirates and truck drivers. You know, they got the worst mouths.
There you go.
Now, do any of you guys watch storage unit, guys?
The only one I watch, I'm sorry, I'll jump in real quick and I'll say this. I don't want to hear you, Mo. The only one I watch is, and you're gonna go, oh, of course you would. It's not my choice. I don't have cable, so the only one I watch they play reruns of is Storage Auction Wars in Texas.
And I mean on YouTube. I'm talking about like content creators like us.
Oh, there's 3 or 4. Yeah.
A little bit.
Who do you watch?
For who do like auctions or
Storage units.
storage units? Who is it? Oh my goodness, I'm blanking on it. I know Wade used to. Are you talking about like resellers?
Yeah. Wade's one. I used to watch Wade all the time. Not lately, but
What is his show, Wade? What is Wade's show called?
Wade's Aventus.
He's
Oh,
got
okay,
a
wait.
show, yeah. And then
I think I've watched a long time ago.
a resale rabbit. He was
Yep.
one,
He's not doing many units anymore, but yep.
yeah, he was one of the big ones that blew up fast. He was more pallet like
Him and
Yeah.
Taco Stacks.
oh my goodness. Yeah, those 3, they're all huge. I mean, you're talking about like 100,000 subscribers.
See,
type.
Taco Stacks, when I got into him, he wasn't real. I know he did one not too long ago, but he normally never does a lot of storage. But
He does a lot of trash and a
He
lot
does
of
a lot of scrapping type stuff.
I don't know why. I had to ask myself, like, why am I watching him? Like every time he come on, he'd go on for 30 minutes, and he would just go on, and he's talking to himself, like he's having this wonderful conversation, like he's adoring himself. But the thing is it's like perfect background noise if you're listing or you're trying to get your wrapping done or whatever. You don't have to pay attention to him 100% unless he goes, "Look what I found," and you're like, "Oh, that's nice." You know? But half the time it's like.
Yeah, I mean, that's it exactly. I mean, people just love it when you say, "Oh, look what I found," and then they're hooked.
Yeah.
Open a box of
Yeah.
cardboard, and they'll be like, "Oh, it's cardboard."
Yeah, he does that. What do they call it? The hook. What do you call it? The click and bait thing at the beginning of all this thing.
Yeah. Well,
But those 3 guys, yeah, those are good guys. But they're not like pretentious. That's what I think I like about them. You know what I mean? They're pretty low key.
I think the ones that I watch are probably like, of course, I don't know what it is, but I really like Jeremy and George. I think they're wicked smart.
You're talking about What the Hills, right?
Yeah.
And so we're gonna try to get him on.
I like Jeremy a lot. I really like them. I think
He
that guy
and George are some of the smartest business people. They know.
he's a business guy.
It doesn't matter if he's 80%, business, and then 80% entertainment, because that's what he's good at. I mean, he's great.
what's the channel name? I'm not.
What the hell's
And it's Hales, Hale.
his last name?
What the hell's?
His last name is Hales.
It's more they joke. He just passed 300 and is it 200 or 300?
No, I think you're right. It's 300.
Yeah, 318,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's gonna reach 1 million in about a couple of years.
Yeah. Yep.
And he's nice. Like he comes on my he comes on my show, like with Luis. And he's like, "Hey guys, hi beautiful people." He's really. And then George, she's really cool. Like she plays that perfect balance. Like she'll get that peer at him.
He'll come in quick. He likes, he'll come in quick. I just like him. Him and there's some other ones that I sort of pushed away from.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, but
names or anything.
Jeremy and George, they're not like abrasive. They're like very fun loving, and they're good at what they do. You know what I mean? Like they have two different things, Mo. They have at least two. They do storages once in a while.
Mhm.
They do this Sunday special every Sunday. It's crazy.
What's Jeremy and George's site?
What the hell's?
What the hell?
Oh, okay, sorry.
I'm sorry. Yeah, they're like I call them a power couple. They're really
That's their names. Yeah, they're boyfriend girlfriend.
Nice.
And then they do like storage auctions, do their Sunday special, right? They still do their Sunday special, right?
Yep.
But then they'd have this thing, and it's all on the same channel. It's guess what it is, Mo? It's
What?
nothing but coin pushing machine. It's like, and they'll talk the whole time. Supposedly they're getting money out of that.
Oh, they're getting money out of that.
Well, 318,000 subscribers. Yeah, that's a lot.
And the thing is, they've gotten 200,000 subscribers in the last year.
Yikes.
Just in the last year. He knows the algorithm. Yeah.
He knows what he's doing. And he likes the smaller channels. Like, I don't want to speak for him because I've never really spoken to him.
But he appreciates it. He's admitted it.
From what I see, he likes us smaller channels. From what I see,
Because we're sincere.
yeah, and he just like he'll come in. You'll see him sometimes. He'll come in the chat and like he said, he'll come in. He'll just be like, "Hey guys, how you doing?" He'll throw a couple comments.
He observes. He observes a lot. Yeah, he's smart.
Yeah.
He wants to know what's going on, right?
Yeah, and that's what everybody says. Everybody says, they say a lot of these big guys, Lonnie, Jeremy, Craigslist Hunter, you'll see them. They'll be in another account. They're gonna lurk around, and they pay attention to us.
You know who I caught? One of my favorites that I like. He doesn't do storages, but I mean, I'm not afraid to say it. And everybody's like, "Oh, of course you like him." You know, I'm like, I like Matt, and he's a part-time picker. Like he'll show up.
Yeah.
You know what he was on the other day, Leroy? He was on Yakov's live.
Oh yeah.
Middle of the night. You were there, I think.
No, I didn't. I wasn't there when Matt was there.
Oh, okay. He comes in and he goes like this. There's
there,
only like 6 of us, 5 or 6. Like with Yakov, there's maybe 7. So, and all of a sudden we're just like, we're just being ourselves, goofing. And I think that's why he felt comfortable to say, he goes, "Hello, everybody." And we just go, one person kind of, you could tell they were like, "Oh my God." It was actually Yakov. He was like, "Oh my God, Matt's in my," and I'm like, "Chill out, Matt." Chill out, Yakov. And I'm like, and we just go, "Hey, Matt, how you doing? We hope you're having a good night." And then he kind of just became part of the conversation. So it was just like, and he goes, "I'm just a normal guy." That's all he said. Just a normal guy.
Hey, it's 2:00, and I got some other things I got to go and do.
No worries.
Find a cable.
Hey, kick him out, Mo. Kick him out.
No, how about, so I just want to confirm though, tomorrow, so 6 o'clock, is that good? Or 9 o'clock your time?
Yeah, 9 o'clock's okay.
All right, you guys.
Please.
What's that?
What was that? All right. I'm going to go get something to eat too then. So, all right, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning if I see you. And see you later. See you guys.
That's it. We're on. Be gone.
So.
Did you end it yet?
No, let me see here. Yeah, I'm going to end it right now. You want to hold on for a second though?
Yeah. Oh, sure.
All right.